So last weekend we played the demo for the Crimson Maid. It actually released this week, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna give it a try. I mean, it's pulpy, it's pretty, it's kind of superficial, but I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll enjoy the story. Maybe it'll, strike me as more interesting and deep as we go along. Um, I saw enough to want to try, and it was decently price pointed. It's only like $17 or something right now. So, I mean, they had a basic discount. So I'm like, you know what? Fine. I'm gonna try it. So we're gonna play this, see where it goes. There's adult content again, I apologize. So, whatever. We gotta start again from scratch because we played the Act 3 little segment, so now we gotta start all the way from the beginning. I'm not going to censor nudity because, like I said before, the primary viewership of my channels is men between the ages of 25 and 35, and I'm pretty sure that's those viewers are like, yeah, man, show me the nudity, let's see those boobies. I think I explained that in the demo. So no, I'm not going to censor it. I apologize in advance. Use your own sort of filter. If this is not the content for you, maybe skip this video. And that's totally okay. I will understand. Anyway, glimpses of the future. A grueling night. Oh shoot. I just moved the window slightly and it went silent for a sec. There's nothing wrong with it. And no, I play these things like you're watching Mystery Science Theater or something. I'm gonna be like, heckling it as we go or enjoying it and making nice comments as we go, because that's what my channel does. Um, hey man, I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun with it. Don't ruin it for me. Anyway, prologue, the drive home. For our fathers who are no longer upon this earth, who possibly liked, romance novels like The Ladies. Here's our little Robin, European style Robin.
Estranged for a couple of years, a young man rushes back to his childhood home. Dismayed by the news of his father losing his sight and inching closer to his demise, Marius, a priest in training, suspends his long studies at the seminary to be close in his final days to the man who taught him dignity and stalwartness. Under the gloom of impending death, the oldest son of Honorable Leon Rosenthal can't conceive the encouraging events that his arrival will unfold. Equally exhilarating and petrifying.
So, according to what I've read in some of the reviews, there are 4 possible endings. We'll see which one I get to and how long it takes me to get there. Anyway, Act 1, welcome back.
The sight of the mansion made Marius realize he longed for the warm and peaceful days of his childhood.
Nice mountains.
But his mood quickly succumbed. He did not leave home on the best of terms. And now, he would have to face his family and the consequences of his departure.
Okay, prodigal son returns. So, we got a gate here. I missed the woods around here. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for a walk. Hopefully the sound is okay. I would like to be able to see it a bit better, but it's kind of smaller.
Guilt and redemption. If a victim takes revenge,
The let's minimize that. Okay, I'm trying to move the windows around for a second so that I can see what the volume is like in game. Just so I can test the sound before we continue further. It looks like it's not too bad. Okay. Okay, this isn't a good time for a walk. I haven't felt uneasy about my family wealth at the seminary, but I'm grateful I had the car for today's rushed journey. Oop, he's a rich kid. How are you, little fellow? Was it a rough trip? He also has a pet robin. I'll move you somewhere more comfortable soon. Mr. Rosenthal, His Eminence has taken note of your plea to suspend your studies at our seminary until further notice. Considering your harrowing circumstances, he has approved your request. Furthermore, he wishes to express his support during these difficult times and his wish that you return on your path to serve God as possible. For it is only by his will that we persevere, and in his mercy only he can hear our souls. There is no greater honor awaiting you than to be in service with compassion, Father Jeremiah. Alright, so yeah, they don't want to lose the priests because I'm sure there are a lot of men. Well, there are probably quite a few men signing up for seminary school, mostly to get educations. But how many do they retain? I'm not entirely sure. I have not looked into the statistics of that. Dad always had a sweet tooth. Glad to see he's still enjoying the treat despite his condition. It's father's writing, but it's just some incoherent scribbles. I worry about him. He looks rather absent-minded. It's father's cup. I should leave it here. Hello, Father. Remus, is that you? No, Father, it's Marius. I'm home. Marius, my dear boy, welcome back. How are you faring, Father? Just fine, son. I'm well. My eyes have weakened, but nothing to worry about. You know me, nothing gets me down. I have a family to keep together. Do you know my eldest son is going to be a priest? Such a good boy. What's mother been up to lately? He doesn't recognize that you're there. Oh, my dear Katrina is still around here, as usual, ever busy, always taking care of me. How has he been these past couple of years? Fine, fine, but why do you ask? You've only been away for a few weeks. I've been at seminary, Father. It's been more than 2 years. Yes, I know, of course. Yeah, he's a little bit out of bed. I hear Remus is handling the business now. I'm glad you and Mom trusted him with such a responsibility. Remus is still just a boy. He'll grow up, though, surely. Maybe when he's older, he'll take over the business. If only my Marius hadn't left home. God called upon him, you know. I could tell him a few years about the gods, if only he knew. It's all right, Father. Just rest now. Yeah, he's a little bit out of it. What's this? We got a memento. After 2 years away, I'm now back home. It's a peculiar feeling. I've missed the place, but at the same time, I feel uneasy being here, as though I've been forced to return despite having said goodbye to it for good. I left thinking I'd only see my family again if they'd visit me in my parish, and yet now I'm back. I suppose I should make the best of it. He's so confused. Father looks better than I expected, but his mind is adrift. It's good seeing him, but he worries me. He keeps mistaking me for Remus. There's an old family photo. Him, father, mother, 2 boys, and he's the eldest. So it's Marius and Remus. I'm grateful that His Eminence understood my ordeal and consented that I may resume my studies when this tribulation concludes. Okay. Father taught us how to take pictures and paint over them. Why see reality in black and white when you can add some color to it, he used to say. Alright. It's the era of black and white photos. I miss the old house. I used to play there a lot. Or watch the stars at night with Father. I should see how it's holding up later when I have a moment for myself. Alright. Okay. Yep, I know. I still have objectives. I have to talk to Mother and Remus, right? Yeah. Mother and Remus. Brother. Okay. Father built this fountain as a gift to Mother for their silver wedding anniversary. It was a splendid beacon of their love and enchanting our lives with its dazzling spectacle of water and lights. It's disheartening now to see it in disarray. Well, I mean, it's not running water, but there could be other reasons for that, like bug populations or water supply. It still has a pretty garden around it. That's a rather gaudy but large house. Like, wow, look at the statues on that thing. It's kind of good. Oh, I see the brother just popped up. I just, like, shifted to the side. Oh, oh, there he is. I have no reason to faff about with it. Okay. We're gonna continue searching the whole place. Oh, we got one of these puzzle things. Oh, with the deer up top. Uh, uh, this looks like ear. That looks like leg. This looks like flowers. That looks like more flowers. Nope. There we go. Okay. We got another memento. I've missed these puzzle toys. We used to play with them all the time as children. Simple joys. I miss those times, brother. All right. Keep looking around. Anything else? There's another gate. Where's this one go? To the greenhouse. Maybe I'll have time to visit later. Alright. Oh, these are messenger pigeons. Except they're not pigeons, they're robins. They're messenger robins. He looks above the distant seas. She rises, darts her light, and leads the blackish lotus ships across the wet into the night. It's a poem. Oh wow. The drive home. It's been more than 2 years since I left home to study at the seminary. I haven't left on the best of terms, so I haven't kept in touch with my parents or Renus, my brother. When a letter from mother arrived all this time, I was rejoiced. In my heart, I hoped the longing after her eldest son won over her disapproval of my decision. Alas, I was wrong. Father's ill. She informed me briefly he started losing the senses more than a year ago. His situation worsening with time. And now his sight has faded too. His doctor told mother to prepare for the worst, so she commanded me home. Be by his side, it's the least I could do, she wrote. She isn't wrong. He is the only one who understood, who supported me, who said goodbye when I left. I've made preparations, I've paused everything, and in the morning I'm driving home. It'll be a strange and sour reunion, but I have to be there for my father. How terrible to think that such a bright and noble man is nearing his end. What will we do without our pillar? Alright, and then we're back here. What's this one? It's the bucket from the well. Okay, well, if I need it, we can see it. We have these birdhouses all around the property. I love robins, so much that I took one with me when I left. He's been a good companion throughout these lonely years. Okay, so these guys are running free, yet you keep your buddy in a cage? Well, at least he has food, I guess. But it seems rather depressing and sucks that he can't fly. There's the bro. I would have enjoyed having a cup of coffee with my brother, but it seems there's none left for me. Perhaps another time. Welcome home, Marius. Thank you, Remus. It's good to see you. I trust you had a good journey. It was fine. How have you been, brother? I missed you. Oh, you know, I simply kept trying to fill the big void you left. How's your mother? The same as always. Is she well? How are things between you two? Just as I said, the same as always. What's happening with her father? He's ill, most likely dying. His mind has perished slowly these past couple of years, and his body is following. What should we do for him? I don't know. Be by his side. Hold his hand when he takes his last breath. He certainly missed you deeply, even with his shrouded mind. He kept asking about you. I wish I'd known sooner how bleak things were. You would have if you had bothered to visit us at least once since you left. You know how upset Mother was with my decision. I felt returning home would do more harm than good. My congratulations on your new position. I hear you're the new director of our stained glass factory. Don't mock me, brother. You've arrived for far too short a time to start that. I was being quite sincere. I'm happy our parents trusted you. Yes, well, father is too absent-minded for his opinion to matter. And mother surely has her hidden reasons to appoint me. Well, she wants to keep it in the family, and the eldest prodigal son is not there. So it kind of makes sense giving it to the second son. In a way, the eldest son kind of said, I'll step aside for you, and the youngest son's like, hold on a sec, I was supposed to be the spare and live my life the way I wanted. What the hell? How do you feel being in charge? Forget our parents, are you happy running things? When have I ever allowed to be happy these past few years? I do my best to not cause trouble. Try to cheer up, Remus. It seems like it's a good chance for you to prove your mettle. Maybe, or to confirm Mother I'm as worthless as she ever considered me. I don't think you should think so poorly of her, as I'm sure she doesn't think so of you. You're always her favorite, Marius. What would you do? What would you know? Aw. I guess they put too much responsibility on the second son. Stargazing used to be the passion my father and I shared. Perhaps Remus filled the void after I left. I hope he learned to love the stars as we do. Well, he's a very well-dressed fellow. Definitely more gaudy and colorful than what it looks like you're wearing. Oh, there's the mother. Alright. Good day to you, Mother. Welcome home, son. It's been too long. It has. It's good to see you. You look well. It seems you haven't aged a bit these years. As a child, you know I don't take kind to flattery. Keep your simpering for the clerics you've abandoned us for. I meant no disrespect, Mother. I've missed all of you. As have we. Your presence here was more needed than you imagine. But you're here now. It'll have to do. How's Father's health? His condition has worsened lately. His episodes of confusion started about a year ago. He forgets where he is or who he's talking to. A few months ago, he started scribbling nonsense. He has moments where he just repeats the same words over and over. What of his sight? That's what worries me. It's why I summoned you. It started only 3 weeks ago. His vision became blurry. Then he couldn't read at all. Now he barely recognizes us. Could it be caused by his confusion? Our good Dr. Philemon assured us that these are new symptoms of his condition. Leon sometimes doesn't see the food on his plate. He trips often, he fumbles in broad daylight, and it's only worsening. How are you doing, Mother? You look well, but you seem tense and troubled. That's because things haven't been easy since you left. I had no one to rely on. My dependable son abandoned me. And you know how aloof your brother can be. As for your father, well, he hasn't been himself for a while now. Yeah, you know. My brother's all grown. I was happy to hear Remus is in charge of the stained glass factory now. Your brother wouldn't know how to manage a pup, let alone our workers. I just wanted him out of my way so I could focus on your father. That's disappointing to hear. I had hoped you'd become more cordial with each other. I love the boy as any mother would, but he can't do anything right. You could be kinder to him, support him even. Don't you start to. I'll support him when he gets his senses together. What does the doctor say? What's the cause of father's condition? How do we cure it? He thinks it's simply your father's old age. Dr. Philemon medicates Leon for his nerves and pain. So he only treats the symptoms and not the disease. Maybe we need to find a more qualified doctor. I assure you I have found the best for your father. I wouldn't have brought anyone less competent. I have made my peace that we will lose him soon. You should too. Well, the house is holding up nicely. Of course it does. I make sure of it. Your father and I built it together, and when we're gone, it will remain as our legacy. You've always been fond of this mansion. I have more reasons than you know for that. Alright. Mother seems as friendly as ever. Even after all this time, she still hasn't warmed to the idea of me becoming a priest. There's still little love lost between Remus and Mother. She's always nagged him too much, unfairly so, and he resents her for it. Sadly, he also blames me, simply because she hasn't been as critical of me, even when my misdeeds seemed worse. Alright, do we go in the house then? What next? Oh, back to Father. Alright. So the family's already written him off. They've done what they could. They hired a doctor, and then it's just like, well, we'll just, you know, do what the doctor says. Can I get you anything, Father? I'm fine, dear boy. Don't worry about me. Do you want me to help you move somewhere else or go inside? Not at all. This fresh air is good for me. I'd like to enjoy the sun's warmth some more. You sure I can't get you anything? Some water, perhaps? Ah, the child would bring a cold cup of water to his frail father. What more can a man want in his old age? You're a good son, Remus, a good son. It's Marius, father. Marius? Goodness, when did you get home? I've just... Never mind. Just a minute, I'll get you some fresh water. Alright. Well, we already saw the bucket. Basic learn about how to pick stuff up. Interact with things. Father, fresh from milk. Thank you, dear boy. A son's duty. Father taught me as a child that it would be my duty to bring him a cup of water when old age should take away his strength. Alright, go back to mother. Turn down the music just a bit. Just a bit. Okay. The garbage can on this side. Can I assist you with anything, Mother? I wonder what time it is. Seems a bit late in the afternoon. Please go fetch our maid. She must be in the old house. If not, look for her on the trail towards the cemetery. A moment. We have a maid? Since when? Since I couldn't keep doing everything on my own around here? She's a good girl, reliable. You'll treat her well, you hear. Of course, Mother. Why would you even need to ask me that? Go on now. Go tell Arena she should start preparing dinner. It's getting late. Okay. Now that I've spent some time with my family and got reacquainted with the place I grew up in, I welcome a brisk walk. Let's meet this new maid. Alright. So, old house. Said it was this way. Okay. Act 2, a quiet stroll.
Marius did not find the elusive young maid in the old house, so he set out to look for her on the trail towards the family crypt. He welcomed the idea of a stroll through the woods, with the fresh mountain air to cool away the tension from the reunion with his family.
Okay. So, we've got a little... what is this, brewery? What's over here? We got more stuff. May must have had lunch here. She should still be around. Now we got another one of these things. Okay, this one looks like a goat. No. The goat on this side? I don't see the second ear, so maybe it's over here. Nope. Maybe it's down more? You have an ear. A horn. Oh boy. Double clicking is going to be annoying. Okay, I think this one is underneath. This one, and this one, and this one, and the flower. Nope, not that flower. sheep's ram, whatever. Ab. The reunion with my family went both better than I expected and worse than I hoped. Father's not doing well. My brother and mother resent me for leaving, but I'm relieved they all seem to accept me being back home. I'll get some fresh air and stretch my bones after that long drive. Alright. And sit a moment of peace to clear my head. And take in the scenery. It's very colorful. Why did he leave? There's a question. Which I'm sure we'll have to figure on. He was a prodigal son. Did he want to, like, get away from his family's responsibilities? Did he run before to dump it on his brother? Like, what happened? Why are there animal skulls lying around? That is a very good question. We can stop and rest here. Look at the house from here. Surprised they're looking towards the house and not away at this beautiful scenery. From the river, right? Why would they sit and look at the house? What do we got here? Only by embracing the light can we withstand the surrounding darkness. Oh, not the bunnies! Is this our dinner? I'm never comfortable with our cruelty towards these poor creatures. I know, eh? Not the bunnies. But I get the fact that they bred fast and... But come on! It's a cute animal. Rabbit stew recipe. One what's a half freshly killed? It's only half dead? It's only half fresh? And skinned rabbit. Anyway, 1 big onion, 1 carrot, 2 tablespoons of flour, 25 grams of butter, salt and pepper. Some of these old recipes are hilarious. 1 half freshly killed. Okay. And skinned. Clearly she hasn't skinned it yet. I hate to have to do this, but I must play my part. Such is their way, cruel towards the innocent and defenseless. What does that make me? The bunny! I agree with you, lady. I totally agree with you. I mean, you know, we understand some of these animals are bred in captivity to be food. I need bird food for this. I didn't pick it up. Can I go back for it? Or was there only 1 can of it? Oh, I can go faster. The maid is in the old house. I've already looked everywhere. Okay. Well, they took me to the old house. Now we're walking back. So, I don't have bird food. Maybe I gotta find the bird food in this area for it. See, this time they're sitting out towards looking out towards the scenery. Oh, there it is. Found it. Where's the bird house? Over here. What's this guy's below? A cute little birdie. He watches her with every night. His soul her beauty spurs. His pining stare she catches sight, and brighter more she burns. I see. Is this flushing with embarrassment or attraction? Poetry. Alright. Whatever. Off we go. More benches, more path. Oh shit. That's awkward. This leads to the graves and crypts. I should find some time later to pay my respects. The lady's very naked. Like a nymph in some sort of Greek play. Do you always sneak up on naked women as they bathe? No, I'm terribly sorry. It wasn't my intention to. Who are you exactly, and what's your business here? Yeah, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Marius Rosenthal. I came home from the seminary. Ah, of course, the master's son. It's a bit funny, though. I thought priests were taught to be less voyeuristic. Again, I'm very sorry. I have no excuse. Will you please accept my apologies? I don't know yet. I'll have to keep my eye on you and make sure you behave. Would you tell me your name? I'm Marina, and I'd say it was nice to meet you, and I'm sure it was for you, but of course I understand that I will have to find a way to make up for it. Otherwise, I have a feeling I'll never hear the end of it. Well, you still deserve a few more pokes. We'll stop eventually. It almost sounds like you're not upset about me unintentionally seeing you undressed as you are delighted for having a reason to tease me. Unintentionally, you say. Yes, I suppose one could unintentionally sneak behind me while nude, delighting in the view, then trying to get a peek from the side, too. It wasn't like that. I didn't sneak around. I wasn't trying to. I'm pretty good at riling you up, am I not? Almost as good as you are at blushing. I deserve that. So, Arena, what about your last name? Just Arena. The rest is not important. I'm pleased to meet you, all things considered. As am I. I'm grateful for your teeth instead of scandal. Um, they do teach us to be better at the seminary. Do they now? They mold you into good boys who always look at the floor and not into girls' eyes. Thank goodness those lessons don't seem to have rubbed off on you yet. You seem to have no issue looking at my eyes or other areas. At the seminary I learned to better serve God. Of course, and was the experience all that you hoped for? It was in many ways. I love the commonplace. How everyone seemed to focus on being a better person and not getting themselves caught in the web of daily temptations. It sounds peaceful, maybe a bit too peaceful. How did you end up as my family's maid? I heard about the position from an acquaintance, and I spoke with your mother, offering my services. She was kind enough to accept. So here I am, and here I have been ever since. You haven't ever left since you started working here? What about your family? I don't have a family, not in the real sense. The closest things I have to loved ones are too far away for me to get to. So, no, I'm stuck here now. But I'm not complaining, your family's kind. Well, your father doesn't seem to like me much. But I suspect that's because of whatever disease he has. How could life be too peaceful? I think it could. Always settling for peace might be a fear of living. If you never allow yourself to fall into temptation, how can you truly appreciate existence? All the wonders God created for us are there within reach. Have you ever felt how sweet a cake is while fasting? Have you only felt the merriness only wine can bring to an evening with your friends? Tasted forbidden lips of someone else's lover? Fast your naked flesh in the sun right after me. Ooh, ouch. Making love with someone for the first time? I haven't. No, none of those things. Have you? How did we end up talking about this? Oh, it's my fault. I tend to get too philosophical for my own sake. I'm sorry, just ignore what I said. I'm sure you're a pretty decent young man. I'd like to think I am. Do you think less of me now? No, of course not. I'm just surprised to hear such things from a woman as young as me. I just read a lot and imagine even more, daydream myself away from a secluded place, meeting people, experiencing the wonders of life and love. There's no one to love here. I can understand that, wanting to leave, to see more of the world than just this mountain crest. Maybe one day I too will leave this place. But for now, I have to look after your family. Mother spoke kindly of you. She even warned me not to cause you any trouble. It's almost like she foresaw how naughty it would be peeking at unclothed women. I was not peeking. I was minding my own business, walking and clearing my head, when I was surprised by the sight of a very beautiful woman bathing. I reacted poorly, I admit. I lost my senses for a moment, but there was no ill intent. I think in your rush to justify yourself, not only have you finally admitted that you looked at me with not the most pious intentions, you also dropped a lovely compliment in there. Now, was that so difficult admitting you enjoyed what you saw, too much to look away? I didn't want you to think I was so degenerate. I admit that for a minute too long I couldn't stop looking at you. There, you see, you're learning. A boy makes excuses. A man admits and takes responsibility for his actions. Aren't you as young or even younger than me to scold me? Not that you're right. You're not right. Wait. Not that you're not right. Not? Double. Oh yeah, whatever. Well, I'm an old soul, and don't worry about what happened. Does that mean I'm forgiven? To be honest, I think it might have bothered me more if you didn't look. That doesn't mean it was right to peek, so I can't promise I won't tease you again about it. But it's reassuring to know you couldn't just ignore me. I don't have much experience with women. I couldn't tell, but I have a feeling you're not like most. If only you knew. Give it some time, perhaps you'll find out more. Your mother requests your presence. She sent me to tell you to start preparing dinner. Of course, you'll leave as soon as you say, Master. Please don't call me that. Call me Marius. You do not work for me, so please act around me as you would act around any other person. But you're not any other person. Just try to feel at ease around me as much as you can. Understood. I won't call you Master unless you want me to. Whoa. I won't. You never know. Oh boy. Should we join my family in the mansion? We should, but as much as I appreciate your offer to walk back together, would you mind going ahead so I can finish dressing? I wouldn't want the whole family to know how you surprised me while I was bathing. Keep that between us. I've met her. Lord, this is not the first impression I wanted to make, but seeing her in the water, I couldn't get a hold of myself and look away. I must make amends. Irina's a beautiful young woman, though hard to read, and far more captivating than I ever imagined a maid to be. I wonder how naive I came across to her. I somehow managed to redeem myself in front of her, although it felt more as if she guided me all the way, smiling and teasing. Alright. This reminds me of Mom's pumpkin pie. I loved it, but Remus always complained about the smell. And we got another memento here. She had a photo of father? So she's dipping in the she's having a dip in the fountain, nature fountain, with a photo of your father. Is she in love with him, or does she have a picture of him for another reason? How do I get out of here? Was there an exit I didn't see? Back to the old house, I guess. Okay, it's gonna auto-load me back. Act 3, Family Bloods. This is where we saw in
It
the
took him a
demo.
while to collect himself after the heart-pounding meeting he had with the young maid, but in the end, Marius returned to the mansion. He readied himself for an evening likely fraught with tension, yet he seemed excited to spend time with his family once more. Or was the eagerness he felt caused by someone else entirely?
It's impressive, but I always feared walking past as a child. I don't like deadly things, no matter how well preserved they may be. Even my earliest memories of her mother was a somber woman. I get the impulse to run away again, if only for a flash, but I won't. I need to be with my family, no matter how difficult things get. No, we're not going to sit down. Tick-tock, tick-tock, time flies away. One moment we're cheerful children, and the next we're preparing to bury our parents. We should appreciate the peaceful times more, especially when we're fortunate enough to live them. Okay. Candles to light at Father's head as he passes away. These are funeral towels. A wooden cross to be placed on his tomb. Must stay there for at least a year before we can replace it with one made of granite, stone, or marble. They even prepared his coffin. I appreciate their caution, but it feels so sinister. Why the rules for a year? To ensure he stays dead or something? Like, esteemed Mr. Rosenthal, I hadn't heard from you regarding your husband's condition over the past week. I trust I left him stable. If you deemed another house call unnecessary. Nevertheless, please inform me of any change, be it a loss of appetite, worsening memory loss, increase of in his episodes of confusion. Anything else noteworthy? I'll also make time for your family as well, you know. Please don't hesitate to call, however minor the incident. If I don't hear from you before then, I shall come to check on Leon next Thursday. Yours truly, Dr. Philemon Eminovici. P.S. I express my gratitude once again for allowing me to use your guest room during my visits. I've left sensitive documents and medications there, so I appreciate if you could keep the room locked. While I trust you and Remus completely, you do employ a maid, and it wouldn't surprise me if she were to poke around. You know how inconsiderate young people can be these days. P.P.S. Please give my regards to Remus. I look forward to chatting with him when I come over, unless we happen to run into each other in town. I should let Father rest for now. I'll spend more time with him at dinner and after. Grandpa was a kind man, despite what military demeanor suggested. He was certain we would continue our family military tradition. Perhaps it's best he's not around to see his grandchildren have no intentions. Mother was always a graceful woman, but never more so when she played the piano. Father would often ask her to play for him. Will you soothe my mind again, my love? She would stop whenever she was doing and play a mesmerizing tune, while Father sat next to her, tears in his eyes. Okay. Father had utmost respect and deep love for Grandpa. He always told us how he would have been lost without his counsel in the darkest moments of his life. He never gave us details, but I suspect it had to do with helping Father recover after he returned from the war. Our grandfather on Mom's side, a stern man. I suppose Mother inherited that from him, along with his toughness. He and Grandpa were good friends, so naturally their children married each other. One can tell we come from two military lineages. Weapons, trophies, and portraits of war heroes decorate our walls. There was plenty of music and laughter in our house. When Father returned from the factory, he'd often dance around with us. Mother would scold him, but she always ended up in his arms with a smile on her face. We don't talk much about Uncle Albert. He supposedly committed war crimes and was disowned by Grandpa. Only Father stood by his side, saying a man shouldn't be defined by his darkest hour. Not sure I agree, but then again, I haven't lived through the kind of horrors they did. So it makes you wonder what Albert did. Uncle Albert, huh? And this is more family photos. Good evening, Mother. Took your time sending that girl back. I had some trouble finding her. Oh, where was she? Under a rock somewhere? No, Mother, I'm sorry. What are you sorry for, child? It's not your fault the girl forgot her place just as she returned home. I already gave her a piece of my mind. Come now, Mother, it wasn't like that. We just spent some time introducing ourselves. We're watching Away. I don't know what disgraceful habits you picked up while away, but this is a respectable house. You do best to stay in line. Of course, Mother. How come you hired her? I needed help. She happened to come along at the right time. That's all there is to it. She seemed young. Did she have any experience? Who recommended her? Well, aren't you taking a bit of interest in her? All you need to know is that she's done a good job so far. Never stepped out of line, well, not until tonight. You're already a bad influence on her, aren't you? But who introduced her to you? Deflecting my questions, that only makes me more suspicious of your intentions. Technically, you're deflecting my questions, lady. Anyway, please, Mother, stop this. I'm just trying to have a conversation with you and ease this tension between us. Oh, fine. It was one of my friends who sent her here. Who even remembers? Perhaps Lady Yeah. The lady from Resident Evil? Oh, yeah, that's gonna go well. Or was it Lady Carmilla? The vampires? Honestly, it matters little. The point is, some girl is more than inadequate for the job. Does she have family? My dear boy, if you're so curious about the girl, I think it's best you discuss it with her. Lord knows, she might even enjoy the attention. Now off you go and remember to behave properly. Has Father retired to his room already? Yeah, he felt a bit under the weather. He seemed to be doing well enough when I arrived today. It was one of his better moments of late. Likely from the excitement of seeing you again. But he is resting now. Will he not join us for dinner? Perhaps he will. Go check with Arena if she's almost ready. Then help your father to the dining room if he can muster the energy to join us. What about Bro? You don't care about Bro? This wasn't here before. Mother and her fascination with horses. This used to be my room. Why does Mother keep it locked? At least I wasn't completely forgotten. I'd wager Mother would have preferred I remained a child. Good little Marius, always doing what he was told. It's locked. Since when did we lock so many doors in this house? For an estate that employs a maid, there certainly seems to be abundance of forgotten coffee cups. Let's not mention that to her. I'd wish to stay in our good graces. Oh, we got another... We got a childhood photo. Okay. Now that I've had a moment to gather myself after meeting Irina, I should spend more time with my family. Perhaps I'll have a look around and see what's changed in the mansion since I've been away. Our first dinner together in ages is bound to be tense. I may as well try to appease everyone beforehand. I find all these preparations for Father's supposedly imminent death rather unsettling. And then we get a photo of the two brothers. Father's craftsmanship. The reason why the Rosenthal name is renowned. So they made beautiful stained glass windows. Hey, bro. Ah, the wayward son. I nearly forgot you were back home. You're in a good mood, I see. Not as good as Mother's. Oh, she's over the moon that her favorite son's returned. What are you talking about? She barely said a kind word to me. Oh, you know our Mother. Cold as an iceberg on the surface. But I can read behind her front. She is ecstatic. Why do you seem mad at me? Would you have preferred I didn't return? I couldn't care less either way. As long as you don't interfere in my business, you can do whatever you want. What do you think of Irina? Why would I think anything of her? She's just a help. She's still a person, you know. Yes, Father, preach your holy words to me, and absolve me of my sins while you're at it. Why must you be so bitter? Why must you be so righteous? I only wanted to make some small talk with you. Fascinating subject, our servant. What's next? How many eggs do our chickens lay each week? You're impossible. Oh, I see it now. Did our priest get a little crush? I sure know how to pick them. A maid could fit right into our family. I don't have a crush. That's not that being a maid would matter either way. Oh, bro called you out already. Young men and their hormones. I don't need to... Okay, so that's where the bathroom is. Mischievous Rosenthal brothers, always playing together. We had a good childhood. Clearly, not so much anymore. Oh, yeah, another one of these. Okay, double clicking annoying. There we go. You got that one. Remus, how many more times must I remind you to keep the noise down when Dr. Philemon stays over? I do appreciate that you're on friendly terms, but the commotion is keeping me up half the night. Just because I have the good grace not to come in and spoil your cheerful mood doesn't mean I'll tolerate this indefinitely. I simply don't see why you insist on staying cooped up in your room when you could just as easily chat in the greenhouse without bothering us. It's good to hear you laugh, child, but honestly, try to be considerate of others. Your father and I do need our rest. Mom was such a beautiful bride. Young, too. She was only 19 when father was in his 30s. I have no business in father's study. I don't want anyone to think I'm snooping about. Alright. We have explored to the kitchens. I don't need anything from the pantry. This leads to the backyard. I'd rather stay inside in this weather. I haven't had Mother's pie in a while, but Irina must have made this one. Sure, it will be tasty, but nothing compared to Mother's pumpkin pie. I didn't have the chance to drink any coffee today, though considering this late hour, it would be unwise to have some now. I remember the night sky, the stars. I recall looking down at the lake. A wish cast into the abyss. So many things about back home are blurry now. I am barely a shadow of who I once was. I'm not even certain anymore it was all real or just a fabrication. Was that truly my home? Did he really put me through that much pain after he swore he'd always protect me? Oh. When I woke up in the dark, cold place, I was so frightened I ran and ran until I had clarity. The excruciating pain gave me purpose. I would be free again no matter what. I would cut all the ties to those who wronged me. When everything that kept me bound to the past was gone, I would finally understand who I could be. I can still be someone, can't I? There must be some place for me, some purpose. If I can't go back, then I must only look forward from now on. Interesting. Um, Anything else? It smells delicious, and even if it didn't, I'm so hungry after today that I'd eat anything. Good evening, Rena. Oh, hello, Marius. What are you cooking? It smells delicious. Rabbit? I like the smell of cooked meat. But if you like to eat dead animals, I imagine it must be a treat. I'm off to a good start again, I see. Did I get you in trouble with your mother? I did. I'm sorry, it wasn't my intention. I shouldn't have kept you. No, you shouldn't have. But do you regret doing it? Well, if it meant getting you scolded. We also got to know each other a bit. Yes, I'm glad we did. I'd like us to be friendly, but I think I'm mostly stepping on your toes one way or another. You're not. You bring a bit of excitement in otherwise dull life. So, friends? Oh dear. We'll start as friends, sure. We'll start? What do you say? We don't want to stand as enemies. Initial thoughts. Is dinner about done? Almost. I should go help Father into the dining room then. You could, or you could spend another minute with me, but only if you pick up company. Father's sick. Again, I'll stick to what I did in the demo. Oh no. Father, are you alright? Night, I called. Why? I don't understand. What are you trying to say? My dear, my pain, I saw red. Father, please, you're not making any sense. Why did you want to? You know I couldn't. Stay here, Father. I'll get help. Try not to move too much. Father's hurt. What could have happened to him? I just found him bleeding on the floor. He's conscious, but rambling incoherently. It's clear I won't get any sense out of him. I better assess the situation quickly and focus on helping him. Dear colleague, we are deeply saddened to learn some time ago that you are no longer in good health. The news came as quite a shock to us all here in Paris. You have been one of the most spirited among us, constantly planning your next big project. On behalf of all the members of the League, I wish you a swift and full recovery. We're certain that you will be back with us in no time, ready to astonish us again with one of your new creations. Take care, dear friend, and know that you are greatly missed. Yours truly, Lord Paladine. Okay. There's a lot of blood. Oh, Father, what happened here? Why are there so many books and notes? I thought his vision was failing him. Did he briefly recover his eyesight? A moment of clarity. I believe I remember now. How could it be possible? Then again, our history is rife with such inexplicable occurrences. I've always known I was long overdue to pay for my despicable actions. But why torment only my mind? No, this is merely the beginning. The worst is yet to come. I must tell them before I forget again. The wound looks rather deep. Fortunately, the bleeding seems to have stopped. It's locked. Perhaps Father kept something valuable inside. The best thing about a stuffed owl is that, unlike its live counterpart, it doesn't turn its head to follow you around. Father in his youth was his hunting companion, Milton. Father named all our dogs Milton for reasons known only to himself. I don't remember this clock. For some reason, it looks oddly familiar. Alright, tis made. I think that's what we did before. Do I go to the brother? Should I see the brother? It's like, bro. Father's hurt. Again? What happened this time? What do you mean again? Come help me. Oh, I'm sure you'll find a way to save the day yourself, big brother. Are you seriously not gonna help? Is he conscious? Barely. He speaks nonsense. I see. So just another Tuesday then. Carry on, brother. How can you be so callous? I just got used to it in all those years you were away. Now stop acting like a little accident in some remarkable event. You can take care of Father when he stumbles from now on, as I've done countless times before your return. Okay, so we gotta tell Mother. Bro doesn't care. Family already wrote him off? Mother, something happened to Father. He's hurt. What do you mean he's hurt? What happened? He hit his head? I don't know. Maybe he fell. Or someone clobbered him? Don't be ridiculous, child. He's hurt Leon. He must have fallen again. Lord knows how many times I've been on the floor myself. Come, let's patch him up. He'll be fine in no time. You don't seem too troubled. Listen, Marius, I understand that all of this is new to you. You've been dealing with this sort of thing for the past month. So come help me with your father. There, see, he's perfectly fine now. Let's let him rest. Should we call the doctor? At least to have a look at him, better to be safe. I will not bother Dr. Philip for a trifle, it's just a little cut. I don't know, Mother, it doesn't seem wise to me. It's good you're not the one in charge then. Now I've said my final word on the matter. I'll pray for his health tonight. Certainly that will fix him right up. Mother, please, you can't say such things. God is always watching. I know you're not much of a churchgoer, but if you would have lived as long as me and went through all the things I went through, you wouldn't waste your breath either, child. God will help those who ask with belief in their hearts. Well, there's no point in me asking that, is there? I'll leave the praying to you. Why is Remus so bitter towards me? Who knows what set him off this time? He's always angry, disrespectful, or sulking. I'm worried about him. He doesn't seem like he's having a good life. Well, who would? The son of a noble family, anything he didn't want to reach, the chance to run a well-established business, the guaranteed respect of his peers, it must be dreadful. Mother, maybe what he wants is your approval. You always seem to elude him. Not this again. I am his mother. My duty is to teach him and steer him back to the right path and shine he strays. And he strays far too often for my patience. What is it that he does that makes you so discontent? This isn't the topic for tonight. We'll have plenty of time to speak about it. Lord knows I need someone to consult with. I just want the boy to settle into a respectable life already. But he doesn't understand. We'll find a way, Mother. I know you wish him well. Okay. Marius, is everything alright? My father's hurt. Oh no, what happened? I don't know, I just found him on the floor with a wound on his head. Goodness, that sounds terrible. Is he fine now? Did you help him? Yes, Mother and I helped him go back and patch his wound. Good. You did well, Marius. I'm sure it must have been quite a scare for you. You have no idea. I've never seen my father like this. Did you hear or see anything? I'm not sure if it's my place. What on earth do you mean? Irina, please tell me if you know something. Listen, I don't know much. I just heard some commotion, shouting maybe, coming from your father's room. Shouting from who? I don't know, and I didn't pay much attention to it. The family aren't strangers to fighting and bickering. What do I know? It's not my place to interfere. Irina, I'm sorry you have to witness such things. Oh, it's fine, thank you. Who would want to hurt him? I wouldn't dare to say someone wanted to cause him harm, but Lord Marius, I don't want to get any more mixed up in this. I'm just a servant, and if your mother, or God forbid, your brother here have been running my mouth, I'll be cast out. And I really don't want to leave, especially not now. Don't worry, nobody will send you off. I won't let them. You mean that? I do, thank you for telling me. Have I not made even more of a mess? No, I promise you didn't. Should we call Dr. Philman? What are you talking about? Your mother hasn't already called him? No, she said there was no need to. But that doesn't make any sense. Your father's hurt. That's what I said. What is happening with your mother tonight? I can't believe she would be so... I'm sorry, I know your mother isn't good. I know it's your mother and my employer, but that's just irresponsible. I think so too. Let's do something. Say the word, or I'll call Dr. Philman myself. They will be furious. It's your decision, but it would be the responsible thing to do. And I know you haven't just stood by when someone was hurt. You're right, let's call him. I mean, I should have just called him myself if I didn't have to involve her, right? Good evening, Doctor. I'm calling you on behalf of Marius Rosenthal. Yes, that's right, Master Leon's eldest son. The reason we're calling is because Master Leon had an accident this evening. We think it would be best if you could come check on him. He has a head injury and lost a good amount of blood. Yes, he is stable for now. Thank you, Doctor. We're grateful. We'll be waiting for your arrival. Alright, then the doc shows up. Bum, bum, bum. Good evening. Good evening, Doctor. I'm Marius, the eldest son. Nice to make your acquaintance. I wish it was under better circumstances. Now, is the patient in his bed? He's resting, Doctor. I patched this wound. It was nothing serious. I wish my son wouldn't have bothered you for no reason, but I'm afraid he got carried away despite his mother's words. I'm wondering if the music is still too loud. I wish my son wouldn't have bothered you for no reason, but I'm afraid he got carried away despite his mother's words. Leon's health is of the utmost importance to me, Lady Rosenthal. In fact, I'm quite surprised you haven't called yourself. This isn't like you, I dare I say. Heavens, whatever you mean, Doctor. It's just a little wound, hardly anything to cause a fuss about. Any injury to the head can have drastic consequences, my lady. I don't want to interfere, but Father was doing just fine this morning, and now he's talking gibberish. Well, it's clear you both know better. I hadn't planned on getting reprimanded this evening, so if you excuse me, I'll leave you two to check on my husband. Just take your regular room and stay the night after you're done, Doctor. I insist. Oh. Wow, teleported fast. Alright. How's my father, Doctor? He's stable for now. I'm worried about him not making sense, but it wouldn't be the first time. There was blood from his wound on the carpet. Was he bleeding heavily when you found him? It didn't seem so. When Mother patched him up, it seemed like the bleeding had stopped already. Regardless, I think it's best if we don't take any chances. I'd rather we do a transfusion. You have the stomach for it, don't you? You look in good health. Certainly, whatever you think is necessary, Doctor. I want to ask you about his condition. Of course. What do you want to know? Well, I don't know much, really. Only what Mother and Remus have told me, but we didn't have a chance to get into much detail. Began with episodes of confusion, as I'm sure your mother has told you. He has trouble recognizing people. I started seeing your father about 8 months ago. At first I thought it might all be because of his age, old people getting old, but his symptoms are complex and, dare I say, inexplicable. There's no literature on such ailment. Lady Rosenthal describes him as a fit and vigorous man nearly a year ago. His mind was bright, no signs of deterioration, and look at him now. Old age doesn't take such a toll in barely a year. At this rate, he won't be long from this world. Is there nothing that can be done? No treatment? I tried, of course I did. Nothing worked. Medicine, ointments, changing his diet. No one has a clue what else to try. So what do? Just wait for him to pass on? I'm afraid there's little we can do, bar from some miraculous medical breakthrough. We must be cautious so he doesn't hurt himself again and rush his demise. Trying to keep his spirits high, don't leave anything you want to tell him unspoken. Make peace with me unavoidable. So there's two reasons for him to be speaking gibberish and not having good memory is, maybe that isn't his father, maybe it's an imposter, or maybe he's just going senile, or maybe he's being drugged. So we'll have to figure this out. Have you practiced for long? What a polite way to inquire about my experience. I studied at the Royal Academy of Medicine, and then I served as a physician on the front lines during the war. When peace was brokered, I was offered a position at the Cantacuzino Health Institute, where I practiced for 8 years. Then I started working as a private family doctor 3 years ago. You did math to tell me if my qualifications are satisfactory? They are, and I apologize, I didn't mean to be rude. That's quite all right, young man. I'm glad Leon now has 2 sons to keep a responsible eye on him. Do you know Irina, our maid? A curious question. I suppose you're right. Well, yes, of course I know her. I was bound to bump into her every once in a while during my visits. Why do you ask? No reason now that I think about it. Young man, do you often feel the need to bring up someone for no reason at all? Are you starting to experience your father's symptoms? No, I assure you I'm quite well. It must be some other reason then. What could it be? What could make a man feel funny? Young and, dare I say, not to pardon the eyes damsel, most inappropriate of moments, just as his father lies hurt in bed. I guess we'll never know. My family is grateful for your help. It's my duty, I just wish to do more for Leon. Regardless, both my mother and Remus speak highly of you. Even Lady Rosenthal, how curious, she always seems ready to bite my ear off. But alas, it must be her way of making sure I do my best. I'm not sure that she's too delighted by my friendship with Remus. So you're friends with my brother? Yes, he hasn't mentioned it. We're like two peas in a pod despite me having a few years on them. Well, maybe more than a few, but what's a decade or two between friends? Have you seen Arena anywhere? I haven't left this room and she didn't come barging in here, so no. Why? Have you lost her already? She doesn't seem to be around. I want to ask her more about some of the shouting she said she heard. Shouting? Did Lady Rosenthal and Remus have another row? She didn't say, just that the shouting came from this room. Wait a second, are you or her implying Leon might have been attacked by someone? I don't know, I don't think so, but could he have been? It's not completely out of the question. It would explain why no one was keen on calling me here. But I feel we're veering into a murder mystery territory with no cause. In all likelihood, he just fell and bumped his head. This is Leon's family, after all. Who would want to hurt him in the state he's in? Is Remus less uptight around you? The boy is just fine around me. We have a good bond. So he's just not keen on seeing me again. I feel like he didn't want me back. Young boys are always threatened by their older brothers. I wouldn't read too much into it. We used to be closer. 2 years apart can change a lot between people, even family. Okay, what do we need for the transfusion? I left the transfusion kit here a couple weeks ago. It seemed like a wise decision now. I've left it with Remus. He most likely keeps it in his study. But perhaps you should ask him where he put it. Just the kit then? We'll also need a vial of anticoagulant. It must be in the same place as the kit. Not even Remus can be so distracted as to have placed it anywhere else. But don't tell him I said that. Alright. I've been catching myself asking others about her every chance I get. Oops. Okay. It's the brother. Bro, we need that kit. Did you fight with Father this evening? Yes. You did? Yes, then I hit him in the head. I wanted to kill him so I could inherit his fortune. You and Mother are next. Will you stop being an immature child? Only if you stop asking stupid questions. Dr. Philemon's is here to check on Father. I suppose you've proven yourself useful enough to call him. So you agree it was a good idea? Mother didn't seem to think so. Dr. Philemon is welcome here any time. I don't care what Mother thinks. At least I'll have a proper talking partner this evening now that he's here. So run along and finish your business with him. I have important things to discuss with our dear doctor afterwards. I didn't realize you were such good friends. He's the only one mature and educated enough to understand me. I see. I'm glad you found a friend. I wish you could find a way to connect too. What's the use? Father will die any day now, and you'll be off to some parish in the middle of nowhere soon after. You never know what the future holds. We can still be brothers again, even if I move away again. I'm good, thank you. Go on, Dr. Philman is likely waiting for you. Where's the transfusion kit? It's in the study in the cupboard. You went behind my back and called the doctor anyway. Have you no respect for your mother at all? I did what I thought was best. If you cared for Father, you'd have no reason to get upset. How dare you? Now you accuse me of not caring about my husband. No, Mother, I just don't understand. It happens all the time. He keeps falling and hurting himself. I didn't see any reason to disturb our good doctor. I'm disappointed in you, child. It seems your time away has lost all respect for you've lost all respect for your mother. I'm sorry, but my decision wasn't out of lack of respect for you. It was out of worry for Father. You may be accustomed to seeing him hurt, but I'm not. This is all quite new to me, and honestly, it's quite frightening and disheartening. I suppose you're making sense, and it's good seeing you take responsibility. Maybe you have gone to bed. I do respect you, Mother, and love you. As do I, dear child. I'll soon retire to my room for the evening. Please ask Dr. Philman aid Dr. Philman with whatever he needs. I'm relieved the doctor has time for us. He's too kind and accommodating. That's why I didn't want to impose on him yet again. I can see why you have such high esteem for him. He seems so poised and knowledgeable. But have you ever asked for a second opinion about Father's condition? As educated as he may be, Dr. Philman could be in over his head with this case. I have complete confidence in him, and he assured me he has debated your father's symptoms in the course of treatment with several other physicians. Did you and Remus fight with Father? Fight? Why would I fight with Leon? All I do is care for him. As for your brother, I haven't heard any squabblings between them. Why do you ask? Rena said she heard shouting coming from Father's room before the accident. Oh, that girl has her head in the clouds lately. I keep telling her to stop reading those novels that make her imagination run wild. There's no drama or plot in this house, just a regular family trying to make it through some very difficult times. Dr. Philman wants to do a blood transfusion. I think our doctor is letting himself get a bit carried away this evening. It hardly seems there was enough blood loss to justify it. Regardless, I think it can't hurt. Have you seen the transfusion kit? It should be in the study. Remus is using the room now, so it's a mess, as you'd expect. But you'll find it in there. Alright. Despite my initial doubts, I must admit that Dr. Philemon is well suited to care for Father. I'm grateful he's rushed here at a moment's notice. As if tonight couldn't get any stranger, Rena mentioned she heard sounds of a fight coming from Father's room. I can't imagine Remus or Mother hurting him, and naturally they both denied any quarrel, but Dr. Philemon says, although unlikely, the possibility can't be dismissed. Oh, Remus, you're smoking now? I suppose it couldn't have been easy trying to handle everything after Father became ill. This isn't Father's old typewriter. I suppose Remus felt the urge for something new and shiny. He always had a fondness for getting new toys. Mr. Remus Rosenthal, I find myself in the regrettable position of having to write to you yet again. I sympathize you were placed in a difficult situation when you were compelled to take over your father's responsibilities at such a tender age, but we cannot abide by your continued disregard for our agreement. The debt you owe must be settled without any further delay. We too have workers who rely on their wages, and these men labor diligently to supply the materials your factory requires. That you can overlook your obligation to them with such indifference is utterly unacceptable. This would never have occurred under your father's steadfast stewardship. Out of respect for your family, I have been patient long enough, but no longer. Settle the invoices we have sent, or we'll have no choice but to escalate matters to the authorities. Yours sincerely, Bartholomew Dima. This must be for Father. I wonder how often he needs to get a shot, and what exactly they're injecting him with. Alright, there's the one thing. I don't want to be indiscreet, besides it's locked. I prefer live birds, honestly. Remus seems to have turned into quite an avid reader. Oh, we need the cupboard key. Where's the cupboard key? It's locked. It's in my pocket. Oh, give it to me already. As long as you promise not to stoop around, that's my study now. I don't have time for your nonsense. Give me the key so I can help Father. Promise not to snoop? Yes, yes, I won't snoop. Key, please. Should I be snooping on the bro? It's locked. Won't let me. Use cupboard key. We already snooped around this study. How could I not snoop? Is it not snoop more? Oh yeah, she's gone from the kitchen now. Alright. Alright, Doc, let's do this thing. Excellent, get yourself ready while I set everything up. There's not much room in here, so I'll let you handle the instruments. I'm sure you'll figure them out easily, even as a caveman after all. Wait, I have to fiddle around with the needle in my arm? Don't tell me you're frightened of a small needle. Young man, if I only told you of the horrors I had to treat during the war. Alright, I'll do it, but I'm surprised the doctor would, allow someone else to do this. Alright, so we install the pump, pour the anticoagulant, and insert the needles. I think we did this briefly in the demo. Dum dum dum. So, always... Okay. Always draw 20 into the pump from the donor's... Draw 20 from the donor's veins. The collection container of both. Do not overflow by placing in more than 50 cl of blood oxidate. Okay. So we go install this. Okay. Install, pour that in the thing. Needles, we turn that off. Okay. Okay, and then we go turn this one off. Okay, let me turn this off again. So we've done 50. Okay. Alright. That's it. 80 centiliters of blood. Thank heavens it's over. I'm feeling a bit queasy. Yeah, nobody likes giving blood. You managed after all. Wasted some blood, I see. At least you got the job done. Well, we wouldn't have wasted anything if you wouldn't have. You would have just helped me yourself. Don't worry, young man. You'll survive. Eat something sweet and get some rest. Do you think my father will be better by tomorrow? You should be fine. You've done everything you could for now, so I'll retire you tonight. I wish you peaceful rest and sweet dreams. Thank you, Doctor. Good night. I hope Father feels better after the transfusions. I certainly didn't enjoy it in the slightest. Okay. Why must there be so much tension between us? He doesn't miss a chance to snap at me. Alright. No stealing food or pie. No dinner, I guess. Can I take my old bedroom back? Unfortunately, it's not available anymore. We've made some changes around here since we've left. Remus is sleeping in our old master bedroom. He said he uses privacy, so I moved into his old room instead. And Leon, as you know, sleeps downstairs in the old guest room. With Dr. Philemon coming over so often, we needed a room for him to spend the night. And that would be my old bedroom. Indeed. But Mother, if all the rooms are taken, where do I sleep? Surely not on a couch somewhere. I've asked Arena to prepare one of the upstairs bedrooms in the old house to make it as comfortable as she could for you. I know you used to love that place, spent as much time as you could with your father there. I didn't think you'd mind settling in there. I see. It's no trouble. I suppose I have to re-earn my right to sleep in the same house as my family. Oh, hush, child, we're not casting you away. It's just sleeping arrangements, that's all. It's fine, Mother. I understand. Besides, you won't be alone in the old house. Arena also has her room there. Perhaps you'll have some evening tea together. You say I should leave the poor girl alone. Now you send us to sleep in the same house? What are you scheming, Mother? You'd better be a gentleman with her. If she only hints at getting trouble from you, I'll cast you off the property in a heartbeat. I'm your son. Shouldn't you take my side? What side? Why would there be a side to take? How dare you, you insolent. I was jesting, Mother. Your temper is severely shortened. Good night, Mother. Good night, child. It's good to have you back home. Mother seems fond of Arena. She warned me to behave around her. I wonder if she'd ever approve of us as a couple. Too much commotion. When I set out this morning on my journey back home, I expected a somewhat intense day, but I could never predict the events that unfolded. Despite my good effort and my good intentions, why do I feel as though I'm being shunned? Where's my medal of bravery? Regardless, I can only hope that tomorrow will be less tumultuous. So there's one thing here and one thing here that I did not unlock. So you took our parents' bedroom. I did. Do you have a problem with that? Of course not. I just don't understand why. Marius, you're older than me, but for some reason it doesn't surprise me you don't understand. You probably don't need much privacy when you're praying all night long. And what do you do all night long that you need so much privacy for? Not praying, that's for sure. You can use some praying, and you can use some not praying every once in a while. I suppose brothers do banter with each other. I just hope there isn't too much resentment beneath it all. Okay. No snooping? Not right now. Oh, the doctor's gone. Maybe he's retired to the room. Alright, out we go. No backyard? Nope, I guess we're going out to the front. For the old house. Alright, Act 4, Unwilling Temptation.
Marius had expected the evening with his family to be exhausting, but never so eventful. It was time for some much-needed rest after a long day. But with the myriad thoughts swirling in his mind, would the night give him respite, or more torment?
Mr. Remus Rosenthal, I'm once again writing you with regard to the new designs you've been promising us over the past few months. We've yet to see any satisfactory results, despite having paid you an upfront fee in June. Please present your final proposals by the end of next week, and not the disgraceful pieces you attempted to deceive us with last time. You paid for genuine Rosenthal beauty and quality. If your family is no longer able to meet its own standards, we demand our money back. You have until next Friday, when we shall conclude our business one way or another. This feels excessive, obsessive, almost. Why are there so many violets around here? Who grows them? Is it Arena? Mother? How did Father manage to impress everyone with his damn designs? Nobody likes what I try to create, and I hate every moment of it. I'll just stick to copying his work until they all grow bored of it. Then the factory will go bankrupt, and I'll finally be free of this cursed responsibility. I want to travel hand in hand with my lover without anyone telling me what I can do. So much struggle, but the results are lacking. Given enough time and practice, this could develop into an interesting new style, but as it stands, it feels like trying too hard to compensate for lack of talent. This is Father's elegant work. It looks like a cheap knockoff by someone who doesn't understand anything about Father's craft. It's not that bad. The problem with it is it's dark, it's not bright. Stained glass needs to be bright. Because the light's supposed to pass through it and shine in different colors, right? Colors are bleak and uninspired. Yeah, it's like the brother's interest lies darker than the father, which was bright and vibrant. It's not bad, but it's certainly not Father's style. The brother does have some artistic talent, except he's not colorful. I shouldn't disturb Arena if she's retired to her room. This place is in dire need of some organization and a good tidy up. My darling, I'm putting these words to paper for fear of not being able to speak them to you directly. I don't want you to think I'm overstepping. I know my place well enough, even though you've told me repeatedly that I mustn't think so poorly of myself, and I know your pain. Looking at this new future that is opened ahead of us, I can't help but think we should have had a chance at true happiness elsewhere. Let's move away from this cramped place that suffocates our hearts. Let's breathe freely once more so that I may become the dignified wife you deserve and that your soul may be unshackled from the past. I promise that I will never ask for anything as preposterous as this again, and granting my wish, you will give me the confidence of knowing how much you value our marriage. Why suffer any longer within these walls, filled with painful memories, my love? Let us start anew, your devout wife, Katrina. Okay, and we had the bunny. I guess we gotta move the bunny forward. Alright. Still don't have whatever that was. What a long day. After the tense reunion with my family, I made a fool of myself in front of Irina. Then came Father's accident, or could it have been an attack, as Irina suggested. I can't think about it right now. The transfusion has left me feeling even more lightheaded and exhausted. For now, I just want to find my room and rest. Growing up, I've only ever known this place as Father's workshop. It feels surreal to think that my parents once lived here in their younger years. This house is rather small compared to our mansion. Were they ever happy here? Should take the luggage to my room first. Almost looks like a Thomas Kincaid painting, no? It's locked. Must have turned it into a storage room by the looks of it. What? Praise Jesus. Irina prepared a wash basin and even toiletries. I'm grateful for how thoughtful she is. This is Remus's insect collection. I was never partial to killing any creature just for the sake of displaying it. I hope you'll find the room to your liking. I did my best to make you as comfortable as I could in this old house. I've left you some food in the kitchen. I'm sure you haven't had a chance to eat dinner yet. Sweet dreams, Irina. This is where Remus put Father's old typewriter. There you go, little fellow. We both deserve a good night's sleep after this long day. Might be a little warm. Well, I don't know if it'll be too warm for him next to the fire, though. I don't think I would put the bird next to the fire. I'd put him a little bit ways away. Apples? Even more violets. The entire house smells sweet and intoxicating. I can't bring myself to eat anything. 2 cups of tea, untouched. It was Irina waiting to have tea with me. Now I regret having taken so long with the doctor. I have no desire to go into the backyard this late at night. I don't want to use my brother's cup. The doctor advised me to eat something sweet. Irina even left me some dinner, but I was too distraught to eat. I settled for a glass of freshly squeezed apple juice. Alright, anything else interesting in this room? There's nothing in the world that can tell me to go back outside. Alright. To bed. Oof. Like, we're not gonna ask what she's doing down there. Oh, all the flowers are pretty. What's this? Katrina Rosenthal. You find a photo of your mom? Is this what he already saw at the pond? Yeah, you're being slightly by your girl. Father sometimes The morning after. Walk of shame?
The torments of the night were finally over. Marius walked into the light once more. As he saw the young maid, he dared to be hopeful for a brighter day ahead.
Why would you be heating this outside? I can hardly believe that. Oh, there's a picture of him. I can hardly believe that such a day was followed by an even more disturbing night. Perhaps I was too tired, my mind struggling to make sense of all these events. Father's illness, his accident meeting Arena, her intoxicating smile and her teasing. Am I mistakenly reading more into her friendly gestures than I should? No, she definitely seems like she was trying to shoot for a few more than alluring. Perhaps I'll ask Arena to put some in my room too. No, she was definitely flirting with you. Be impolite to ask, or would it? It would be impolite to ask me if I could eat this, but I'm so hungry. Looks like she's doing laundry. Okay, so they have a little home garden. We're picking some strawberries, are they? Strawberries, 4 or 5. Alright, we picked up some strawberries. Where's the birdhouse? We saw the bird. Oh, it's over there. We gotta do the next poem, right? Descend to me, nectar divine, glide down a glaring beam, into my dwelling and my mind, over my life gleam. Alright, whatever. Abstract poetry. Smells delicious, but I'd rather avoid saying anything. Complimenting the food hasn't gone too well for me in the past. Good morning. Good morning, but you know it's almost noon, don't you? Is it? I must have overslept. Was it a rough night? What? No, it was fine. I mean, with all the trouble with your father. Oh, yes, of course, that was stressful. Why did you get so flustered? Did you by any chance have some inappropriate dreams? Of course not. Only regular church-approved dreams, then. How dull. Quite. I had trouble sleeping. You left the mansion early last night. I know, it wasn't my choice, though. Your mother sent me to prepare your room, and by the time I was done, it was too late to come back, so I made a quick bite for you and went to bed. I wasn't in the mood for eating, but I appreciate your thoughtfulness. Did you come in late? It was near midnight. Dr. Phillips had me do a blood transfusion for my father. Oh. Yeah, it was rather disagreeable, but I stomached through it. Poor man, but so brave. I didn't mean it as a brag. All big boys must be applauded for the valiant acts. Oh boy. This is so not my culture as women. We don't, we might poke fun, but we don't flatter you and try to upstand your manhood. Clearly you're dealing with someone more Eastern European. I can clearly see you're mocking me. I wouldn't dare. Did you wake up early? It's a maid's duty to start her day before everyone else. I hope you didn't stay later than usual last night on my account. Well, I was hoping we'd have a late cup of tea together before going to bed, but you took too long. A woman needs her sleep, For her beauty, right? For her well-being, rather. Of course, your beauty wouldn't suffer from lack of sleep, I'm sure. I think so. What other opinions do you have about this beauty of mine? Did you have a good night's rest? Not particularly. I was somewhat tormented by strange dreams. What sort of dreams did you have? Nothing I care to share. Just things I've never dreamt before. I too had some unsettling dreams. I thought you said otherwise. I did. I apologize. I'm rather ashamed of the visions my mind can conjure. Oh, do tell. I'd rather not. I wouldn't judge. I'm not so sure about that. Let's just say there was this disturbing combination. You were present as well. Perhaps that's understandable. We did have an out-of-the-ordinary encounter yesterday, so it's not unexpected to have dreams with each other afterwards. Then I was also in your dreams last night. You were. Oh, stop smiling, you'll make me blush. Have you had a chance to eat yet? Oh, I just had a cup of tea in the morning. I don't eat anything before lunch. What about this breakfast here? That's for you. I figured you'd be hungry when you finally got up. The tea's gone cold, though, I'm afraid. I didn't expect you to sleep this late. But it must be good to be carefree, son of a noble. Ah, yes, there's that sting of yours. Unlucky for you, I'm growing a bit fond of it, so you can't tease me as easily anymore. I see. Well, they'll have to sting a bit harder then, won't I? Or you can be nicer. I'd risk boring you. No, thank you. Is there anything I can help you with? It's fine, you don't have to. No, I insist. I can see you're busy and I've been keeping you from your work. Please tell me what I can do. In that case, you can pick up some more strawberries. We need them for lunch. Make sure to find ripe ones. Actually, I've already gathered them. Have you? Be honest, you picked them for yourself, didn't you? You were hungry? Perhaps, but you can have them. I don't mind a bit of hunger. How generous. I'll have to think of a way to repay you. I can even skip lunch if you want me to. My, that would be put too much pressure on me to find an even bigger reward. Maybe we should start with the small one. I don't want you to faint, seeing how you haven't eaten anything since who knows when. In any case, thank you for the strawberries. I meant it when I said I wanted to help. I appreciate it. It's not proper for the master's son to help the maid. You're not the maid to me. You're Arena, my friend, and one should help their friends when possible. How selfless of you. I wonder if you would have been as helpful if I weren't a woman. You being a woman doesn't make me want to be a tad more helpful, I admit. Maybe me being about the same age as you also helps. It might. What else? Well, now that you brought it up, your beautiful smile also influences things a bit. Oh boy. Lay it on thick, boy. What else about this young woman with a beautiful smile emboldens you? Her deep blue eyes make it so difficult for me to look away. What did you dream last night that made you so forward today? I apologize. I got carried away. I'll leave you to it. No, Marius, you misunderstood. I like it when you're bolder. And trust me, I'm certainly enjoying your attention. Please do not let yourself be discouraged no matter what I say. I'm no expert at this game either, so I'll make mistakes of my own. But don't take them as disinterest. I won't then. I know we just met, but would it be alright if I asked you? Now, didn't you say you wanted to help me with my chores? What? Yes, I see I'm rushing. Oh, of course, how can I help? Can you pick up the laundry? It should be dry by now. Certainly. I've spent more time with Arena helping her around, in the hopes of getting a better idea of how she feels about me. Can two people be so drawn to each other when they've only just met, or is my inexperience with women making me act a fool? Alright. Help with the laundry. Wow, she has me doing maid work. You must like her, huh? Alright, I picked up the laundry. Done already. I see that you're a man who doesn't shy away from a bit of work. I need to improve your opinion of me somehow. Why? Would you think I don't have a good one already? Listen, Marius, I'm sorry I interrupted you before. I was nervous for a moment about what you might ask. That's quite alright. I think I was getting ahead of myself. We have plenty of time, I hope. Who knows what tomorrow might bring. Today the sun shines bright, and in this moment our troubles seem far away. Let's not wait. Ask me, please. Are you sure? As long as you are too. Would you approve of me courting you? Oh my, how quaint. Yes, my dear sir, I would verily welcome you to. Thus prithee do so. I'm happy that you accepted it, so I'll ignore you making fun of my wording. I only know how to ask a woman out from father's stories. And he's a bit older, isn't he? You don't want to find a younger mentor in these regards. I hope you'll have me despite my antiquated ways. What do we do now? I think we're supposed to start by going on a date. But looking at how things are with your family, I don't think leaving the property together is a good idea. I agree. I don't want Mother to know yet, or Remus. Oh Lord, let's make sure Remus doesn't find out about this anytime soon. Aren't you the older brother? I am, but he's got a sharp tongue. Don't worry, I agree your family finding out is a terrible idea, at least for a while. Besides, the thought of us seeing each other in secret makes everything more exciting, doesn't it? I'm just happy I can be honest with you about how I feel. I have an idea. Meet me tonight near the family crypt. There's a crypt in the cemetery? Why on earth there of all places? Nobody will see us there? You can have some private time away from your family's prying eyes? Doesn't that sound just lovely? Sounds wonderful, but still that place seems ominous to say the least. And for our first date, there's another reason I want us to meet there. I want to show you something that's about the crypt, in fact. Father kept that thing locked up all my life. What could you possibly show me? A way in. Truly? But how? Just trust me. Maybe tonight I'll show you what's in there. I have a feeling your father has kept secrets from your family for a long time. And your brother has found them out, so I think it's only fair you learn them too. Wait, my head's spinning. Just a moment ago, all I could think about was spending time with you. Now you drop these things on me. I'm sorry, but don't be alarmed. We'll get to the bottom of everything together. For now, I hope you can go back to thinking about us. The main reason I want us to meet is so we can have some time alone. You can stay as long as you want after you see what I have to show you. Or, if you're too impatient, we can focus on our date first. It'll be your choice. Alright. So, I have a date with Arena tonight. I can't believe it. I need to get a grip lest she thinks I'm a complete pushover. On the other hand, what is it that she wants to show me in the cemetery of all places? Do you need more help? No, but I can see I've troubled you. You need my ideas. It's fine, I'm quite excited about tonight. Me too, more than you know, but you've lingered too long here with me. Your mother will give you an earful. Let's at least not give her the chance to come here and find us together. Go spend time with your family and meet tonight as planned. The hours won't pass quickly enough. I know. Be careful you behave around me in the mansion. Remember, I'm just a maid, I'm beneath you. You can never be beneath me, stop saying such things. We'll see. Now go already. Please take the strawberries with you. So much for him eating. I'm leaving towards the mansion. Be strong around your mother and brother. The thought of you will give me strength aplenty. I hope you have a good day. It will be one of the best, I'm sure. Until tonight. Mysteries of the night. Well, we're skipping ahead already to the night. We're being distracted by the girl. Was I supposed to walk past her to the house? Did she distract me? I guess we'll look around a little bit first since we're in the cemetery. We used to place white roses on the tombs of our ancestors to commemorate them. I should probably do the same later, but now I want to focus on Arena. I'm kind of exploring. Okay, so we'll have to gather roses, I guess. We found two already. She's wearing purple. My favorite color. Shame, I don't like blonde women, though. Pick a flower for her. What's this? We found bird food. Do we see the little birdhouse? Okay, she's over there. I should ask Karina how to unlock the store. I'm both curious and anxious about what I might find inside. Do we see the birdhouse? I can see the fountain. They said Remus at this fountain. The cemetery is a rather odd place to play, but we didn't think of anything about it. How differently a child mind sees the world. Here it is. Hey, birdie. I ate from your crude love, desire thy fierce kiss, your blazing gaze my hand it drove, to hell I plunged from bliss. Thankfully today was uneventful. Mother commented on me staying in bed late, but other than that, her attitude improved from yesterday, if only slightly. Father, though feeling better, stayed inside his room, and Remus was at the factory the whole afternoon. So there's been little else on my mind other than my encounter with Rena this evening. I hope it all goes well. How I wish Father could advise me on such matters. Alright, I guess we'll go with purple here. Alright, purple lady. You look stunning. Your beauty amazes me every time I see you. Thank you, Marius. Starting strong, I see. It appears I cannot help myself around you. Nor should you. I'm very happy we're doing this, but... Oh, do you have any doubts? No, of course not. I just wanted to ask. Do you know what we're supposed to be doing on a date? It's my first time, and you're asking me? What makes you think this isn't my first time as well? No, I didn't mean it like that. It's just, in all our talks, you've always taken the lead. As if you knew more than I did how to get us to open up to each other. I suppose I may have read into a few more romances than you. But I was only acting natural. I wasn't playing a part, if that's what you're implying. I never thought that? Good, well then. I think people going on a date should take a walk through a park, eat something sweet, maybe go watch a moving picture. But seeing as we can't do any of that around here, we're left with only talking. What would you like to talk about? Anything, really. I want to know more about you and how you view this world. I'll happily oblige, but could you narrow it down to a few topics, perhaps? Well, I don't know. What do you like to do? What are your plans for the future? Do you think love will ever be a part of your life? You plan on getting married one day. What's your deepest desire right now? Those are a lot of topics. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you wanted to spend time with me. I didn't know we were rushing through our first date. I just meant it's going to be difficult to remember all your questions. I'd love to spend the whole night talking to you. In fact, I'm hoping for it. Marius, those were just some conversation starters. We don't have to go through them like crossing them off a list. You can answer any of my questions or none of them, or we can talk about something else if you prefer. Anything is fine as long as I get to spend time with you. What about the crypt? I'm sorry, Irina, I love spending time with you, but I just have to know what you wanted to show me. I know the passphrase for the door, but how? One evening, I was reading a book here. I heard footsteps, so I hid. I didn't want to have to explain myself to whoever was approaching. As he neared the crypt, I realized it was your brother. He fumbled with the door mechanism, then it opened. My curiosity got the better of me, and I went to peek inside. I didn't get a chance to see much, but I did take note of the code. Did Remus catch you? No, I was careful. He didn't linger for too long there. He made sure to lock back up after him, scrambling the letters. Did you enter the crypt after he was gone? I did, and I saw something unexpected there. What was it? Tell me. It's best to see for yourself. The passphrase is Omnia Vincent Amor. I've written some instructions about how to operate the mechanism, but if you want me to open it for you, let me know. Okay. Oh boy. It's gonna be confusing, huh? So I can move stuff left and right. And down. Move piece if empty above. Okay, so I kind of need to figure out the bottom or the top first.
So then we need O to be on the top. Now I need to make space for this thingy. And I need... I need to get the A up there.
Oh boy. I feel like I should need to get the... Oh, we need to get the M somehow to the... Okay, so if I go down with the T... I need the C to go up. Uh... We did it. Complete the Kirk door puzzle by yourself. We did it. I don't know how long it took me, but we did it. Alright. Can't see shit down here. Okay. Stefan Rosenthal was a renowned revolutionary and war hero. He fought along George Magaru in the 1848 revolution during the reign of Al Y. Kuza. He was trained by French military mission and became a respected commander, later rising to the rank of colonel. After Kuza's forced abdication as a loyal supporter of the former ruler, Stefan was forced into reserve. He was reinstated during the War of Independence and given command of the 3rd Doro Bounty Regiment, which played a key role in the victory of Plevna. Stefan died a war hero during the final assault on Vidin. So it's like, can I get past her? Alright, so I didn't pick up the flowers because it wouldn't let me pick up the flowers. Of Cornelia Rosenthal was my great-great-grandmother. Forced into marriage at 14, she bore 2 sons, Radu and Stefan, my great-grandfather. She survived wars and revolutions, outliving her husband, her sons, and many of her grandchildren. Her avarice and foul temper earned her the moniker the Undying Hag. Ouch! Grandpa Stefan's youngest child was her only living descendant when Cornelia died at 94. She's still up there? Ruxandra Necula was Stefan's illegitimate daughter, whom he kept a secret from his wife, Lady Corina. A few years after the death of his twin daughters, Stefan brought Ruxandra, then 12, to work as a maid on the estate. When Lady Corina finally discovered her true lineage, she cursed the child and slit her own throat before her. After uttering her final words, I give myself, okay, so you may never see another summer. She died of tuberculosis the following spring. Sonia and Dana Rosenthal, Stefan's twin daughters of Lady Corina. During the 1848 revolution, the estate was attacked by a group of Ottomans, leading to the girl's tragic death. Stefan took terrible revenge on the attackers, severing their limbs and cauterizing the wounds before finally decapitating them hours later. Lady Corina is said to have lost her mind following these events. Ouch. That's kind of pretty. Is that my father? I'm afraid it looks like it. Could that one be anyone other than the obvious? Some aunt I had who I didn't know about? Safe to assume she was someone your father was in love with. Hopefully someone before your mother. Why would this be here? Does this door lead to her tomb? Feels like there's a shrine to her in there. She must have meant a lot to your father, but why hide it? Perhaps you didn't want mother to know. Or do you think she knows? Maybe he tried to conceal it from his sons. But if she was someone he was in love with before mother, we would have understood, wouldn't we? Who knows? Children can judge their parents harshly. I don't know if your mother knew, or maybe she just found out recently. Why is your brother keeping this a secret? What more does he know? Don't tell me this is his sister. I feel as though I'm the only one who knows little to nothing about the whole matter. Perhaps you could try asking your father. In his state, can I even get anything out of him? It's worth trying, isn't it? He might lie or pretend he doesn't understand what you're talking about, but we should hope he'll be honest. There's some resemblance between you and her. I suppose there is, I hadn't noticed it. Perhaps that's why Father doesn't want you around him. Maybe you remind him of her and he can't bear to look at you. You may be right. I haven't done anything to upset him after all. He had something against me ever since my first day here. Cold and dismissive at first, then more bitter with each passing day. He seemed to be at ease, and it has nothing to do with you. It's just his painful memories that make him act this way. He must have loved her deeply. I suppose. Why else would he have built this for her? It could have been love, but it could have been also guilt, or maybe a mix of the two. I wonder what happened to her. Who knows? In the end, what matters is that your father redid his life. You married your mother and had you in Remus, otherwise you wouldn't have been here today. I cannot be grateful that her death made that possible. Grateful or not, it's the truth. I need to clear my head. I'm gonna go pick some flowers and place them in the tombs of my ancestors. I'll wait for you outside. Come speak to me after you've had a chance to settle down. I'd love to spend more time with you, helping you take your mind off things. I don't know how to feel about this. I wouldn't either. I always assumed mother was the person only for father. They loved each other was inspiring. How little it seemed to know about them. We can try to understand our parents only through what they choose to reveal to us, and they often strive to conceal their flaws from their children. Don't blame yourself. How could Remus not tell me about what he found here? I failed to see what he might gain by keeping it from me. Or did he grow to despise me so much during the years I've been away that he doesn't even see me as his brother anymore? Only you can uncover your brother's reasons. Okay, who is the woman father loved his youth? Does my mother know about her? Could she have been father's mistress? I have so many questions. How did she die, and why has father buried her here? Unless they were married, her family should have handled the funeral. Father's most well-kept secret. What does Remus know about all this, and why didn't he share his findings with me? Alright, back up we go. Find some flowers. So how many flowers do we find? Enough for all of them? Or do I have to choose? I saw 2, I think. I found 2. Three. 4. Alright. I didn't give her the flower. It's Serena's lantern. I should leave it here. Alright. Are you feeling better? Somewhat. But I don't want to think about father anymore. I want to focus on us. Yes. Are you alright? Honestly, I'm a bit distraught myself too. I don't know why. I was thinking of all the hope there must have been in that girl's heart, only for it to be crushed by death. I imagine that losing her broke father's heart. He often spoke of terrible things in his past, but without ever going into detail. I wish we know the whole story. Try to find out more tomorrow. I have something for you. This beautiful flower made me think of you. Thank you, Marius. You're so sweet. I'm happy you brought a smile back to your lips. You want to go home? I do feel a bit tired. I'm both somewhat troubled by what we've seen tonight. Maybe we should call it a night. We can go on another date when we feel better. Tomorrow then? I don't want to wait any longer. Tomorrow night, yes. Maybe not in this cemetery this time. I agree. We can stay inside in the old house. Marius, I know sometimes I'm too forward, but don't mistake my playfulness for promised beauty. But I didn't mean... Have I lost your respect already? No, of course not. Don't you think that it would be inappropriate for us to date in such an intimate setting this early in our courtship? I suppose you're right, I didn't think it through. Though, then I hope you'll conduct yourself appropriately as a gentleman. I'm sorry, it was just a misunderstanding. I didn't mean anything by it. Be that as it may, look, I'm sorry if I'm harsh. I'm doing it out of respect for myself, for you, and your future as a priest. I don't want to let ourselves get carried away. You're not attracted to me? Of course I am, as I am to you. So we must be careful what circumstances we put ourselves in. Don't you agree? I guess I do. I apologize if I made you feel disrespected. I have the best intentions for you and for us. I'm happy to hear it. Now I should retire to the house. Can you bring me my lantern from the crypt? I forgot it in there. Of course, but are we alright? As long as you still like me and you don't think of me as easy prey. I do, I mean I don't. I do like you and I don't have such foul thoughts about you. But believe me, just go bring my lantern already. Tomorrow will be better, I promise. Did it go as well as we hoped? I feel I should have paid more attention to Irina. Instead, I got caught up with the mysteries within the crypt. Was I more concerned with the dead than with her? Well, now that I've seen that, I think she might be your illegitimate sister. So now it's just a little bit creepy. Did she leave me behind? Marius, please don't be upset, but I didn't think it was a good idea for us to leave together. I'm sorry I ruined our date. Why did I have to show you the crypt tonight? I'll make it up to you tomorrow. Yours, Arena. Take the evidence with you, buddy. Alright, Act 6. Love and Loss.
After a restless night, and nearly a day of delaying the inevitable, Marius was finally determined to find out the truth from his father about the mysterious woman depicted at his side in the crypt. He was also keen to spend time with Irina again, but nervous about how she may feel after their nocturnal encounter. Which of these two pressing matters was more urgent? Not even he could say.
I'm curious about the woman now. Hello, Father. Marius. My dear boy, you truly are back. I thought it was my mind playing tricks on me again. I'm happy you recognize me, Father. I know, dear boy, I know. This damned illness is making things difficult for everyone. I wish I didn't have to worry about you all so much. Your poor mother has suffered enough on my account. She's trying her best to care for you. Hasn't she always? She's the one that saved me when I was at my lowest, you know. I know, Father, I've heard it a million times growing up. I think I might know now how, or at least I'm guessing at it. How do you mean, son? I've been to the crypt. Crypt? How did you manage that? I told you the passphrase. It was Arena, but that's not important. The maid? That nosy vixen? Well, they don't speak of her that way. She's a good person. Yes. Well, she's well liked around here. I see she has ensnared you too. It didn't take her long. What do you have against her, Father? Is it because she reminds you of that woman? What woman? No. Why have you seen the darn door? There was a reason I kept it secret. Why couldn't you leave it alone? Why keep it a secret, Father? Who was she? My dear boy, I can't. Please, Father, I have to know. It's time you reveal your secrets, otherwise I'll assume the worst. I'm sorry, Marius, I'll tell you, but please keep in mind that I love you boys with all my heart. You both were the biggest joy and your mother, my dear Katrina, is the love of my life. I'm happy to hear you say that. I've always feared this time would come. I'll tell you about it, but before that, would you be a good son and bring me some coffee? I need my wits about me if I'm to tell you of the mishappenings of my youth. You're not delaying the inevitable, are you, Father? Dear boy, have some respect for a so-called man. Fine, I'll go make you some coffee. Don't fall asleep while I'm gone. Okay. Older picture of the mother. Other secrets are keeping from his father. None of you are permitted to use the telephone without my prior approval, Marius. Don't you have Irina call anyone. She was a well-behaved girl before you influenced her. I will not be disrespected in my own house. Okay. Do I have to get the pot from in here? No. Then the kitchen? I mean, not the kitchen, dining room? Nope, not right now. I'll ask her if I can't find it. Mother, I will be at the factory for most of the day as I need to oversee a few shipments. Our workers have shown a tendency towards laziness and sloppiness lately. I must ensure they do not botch these orders, as they are from our most loyal clients. Rest assured I have everything under control. So late already. I can't believe I took so long to muster courage to face Arena and find Father. It's locked. It's
It's locked. Rose at the office. I guess I'll have to ask her for the coffee pot. It's locked. We can't even use the bathroom? Oof. So where help you get over the woman's death, Father? It's locked. Dear esteemed Mr. Dean, I apologize for delaying the payment of your invoices. You all know we are facing some financial difficulties at the moment. I assure you that once the latest batch of glasswork is dispatched to our clients, we'll settle all debts we have to your company. I hope you'll postpone. Am I kidding? I'm just digging myself a deeper hole. I never wanted any of this. My love, I just want to rid myself of this damn factory and run away with you. How much longer must I wait? Who's his love? The doctor? Or is he also flirting with the maid? You took your precious time. I suppose I was the only one excited to see you again. I barely focused on anything. I even brought food at lunch and got scolded by your mother. I wondered all day why you weren't coming, and what I did last night was so wrong. I was too embarrassed to come looking for you, but if you changed your mind about me, you could at least have the decency to put me out of my misery and not let me torment myself for so long. Heavens, Arena, I'm so sorry. I didn't think that my absence could put you through. I can't find the words to apologize to you. I don't need your excuses. Just say what you have to say and let's be done with it. It's not what you think. I'm reluctant to admit it, but I can't leave it with such a wrong idea. In truth, I was cowering away from seeing you again. Have I become such a sore sight already? Far from it. I kept thinking about all that happened last night, how it didn't end all that well. I was afraid of what you might say today. Honestly, it's just my cowardice that delayed me. What are you talking about? Didn't I tell you last night we were just fine and I wasn't upset with you? I even left you a note. You misunderstood my stance so poorly. What would you have had me say? Yes, we'll stay in the house we both sleep in, with nobody watching us, to skip all proper steps of courtship. This is what I'm afraid of. Keep making unintentional mistakes with you. I'm not as good at this as I want, or as you need me to be. I'm such a fool, precisely. You're getting on my nerves. What do I need to do to make you understand I like you? Do I need to strip myself bare and throw myself at you? No, of course not. I'm scared of building things up in my head and that you'll dispel my illusions any moment now. Why do you have so little confidence in yourself? You're a handsome, well-educated man from a highly esteemed family who's respectable, gallant, and sweet, and you faltering a girl maid. Can't you just forgive me? I know it was wrong of me to keep you waiting, but I don't know how to make this better. I have to be the one who lets go so we mend things, right? What a great look for our future. I just don't want to fight. I was a coward for not coming earlier, but don't bite my head off for it. It's all a big misunderstanding, and I'm the first one of us. One for us, it seems. We're so bad together, then why even try, right? I wouldn't go so far. We just have to get used to each other. I still want you by my side. I'll be a little bit less apprehensive if possible. If not, we'll get used to it. Fine, I'll be a well-behaved little lady from now on. God forbid I have any unwanted emotions. Lord, you knows you can handle them. Please, Irina, let's not fight anymore. Let's just move past what happened and focus on what's ahead. Alright, as you wish. You look beautiful today. Thank you. You're handsome too. Are you okay? Yes. Go ahead and continue what we're doing. We'll talk more later. I'm trying to find him coffee, but I'm not seeing the coffee pot anywhere. Oh. Now can I ask about the pod? Father says he'll tell me about that woman. So he remembers? I don't know how clearly, but he does seem lucid enough. We might get to the bottom of this mystery after all. Let me know what you've learned from him. I need the coffee pot. Where is the coffee pot? Needs a pot of water.
Use empty pot. Where's your pot, guys? So if this is a fake game, this is where we find out, huh? Those things I need to do here. Where's the coffee pot? Aha! Men's perfume. Remus surely isn't using this just to go to the factory. Okay, the double clicking is very annoying. Alright. I don't see a coffee pot in here. It's locked. I'm looking for a coffee pot. So the bro went out on a date with someone, probably. Where is the coffee pot? Oh. Okay, we have a cup of coffee. Probably took too long on that. Here's your coffee, Father. Thank you, son. How about something to eat first? Father. Alright, I was only trying to lighten the mood. So who is she? Your mistress? Good heavens, no. I never even thought about cheating on your mother. No, dear boy, that woman who I first fell in love with, way before I even knew Katrina. I'm so young, I had no experience with anything, neither bliss nor hardship. Your grandparents were too strict. I didn't lack for anything, mind you, except a social life. I had no friends and hadn't met any other girls other than brief encounters at social gatherings. I got it in my head I was ready for love and marriage. I wanted to be a grown-up so badly, if only to escape the constraints my parents imposed on me. The summer I turned 20, I returned home from military school to vacation at home. I was so lonely I began to stay up at night and talk to the heavens. I kept asking for someone to love, and if by some miracle she came along, who was she? Her name was Alana, and she was mesmerizing. We saw each other in secret, and then my passion for her burned so fierce I became consumed by it. I kept asking her to stay with me to marry me, but she was too young and frightened to commit to me. She offered everything I could desire except her hand in marriage. She kept saying she couldn't leave her family for good. Ha! That sounds like my ex. That she'd be in my bed every night for as long as I could accept that I can't have her as a wife. How could I understand such a thing? Why was she toying with me so cruelly? I was driven to near madness, and in the end I lashed out. She didn't seem to understand my rage. In her mind, she was being reasonable. Our end was excruciating, and it broke me. I wasn't able to feel anything for years. In a way, it helped me during the war and made the horrors I witnessed less tormenting. When I returned, I was introduced to Katrina, and she was told she was to be my wife. Your grandparents were old friends, you see, so they arranged our marriage. What seems like misfortune at first turned out to be the best thing that happened to me. There's a lot to take in. I have so many questions. Ask dear boy, but I don't know how much energy I have left in me today. Who was she? She didn't talk much about herself. Our love only lasted for a couple months. What of her family? Who were they? She never said. She wasn't of noble birth, that much I knew. But I was a child who didn't care about such things. Why do you think she couldn't marry you? I doubt her parents would have objected to her marrying into the Rosenthal family. Who knows? Perhaps us nobles aren't as popular as we'd like to think. She couldn't, or rather she didn't want to leave her family. It used to drive me insane back there, but thinking about it now, I shouldn't have tried to understand her. Who knew what hardships she had to endure, the sacrifices she made you see every night? In the end, you barely knew her. All you cared about was yourself. So why hide her from us? I can understand you not wanting to give us all the details, but why go through so much trouble to keep her secret? Dear boy, don't you see how many questions you have had already? How could I explain all the things to a child? What would you have thought about your father? I wanted to be a role model to you boys, but I wanted to deprive you of a father you could respect. So you kept it a secret for our sake. Not for your own selfish reasons. Yes, I admit I also did it for myself. For you also, and for your mother. She deserved a normal family. She has done so much for me. How could I bring this rot into our home? Okay, so he had a fling before he got married, and the woman wouldn't marry him, so he left her. What's disgraceful about that? They broke it off, they shouldn't have been having a fling before marriage. I guess that's the disgraceful bit. Like, the royal families don't want you impregnating some nobody with a with a bastard kid. I guess that's the controversy. So is this girl his daughter or not? No, it had to stay buried. I had hoped it would stay buried there forever without anyone finding out about it. Well, it's too late for that. Could you at least not tell Remus? He's still so young. I don't know how much he knows, Father, but Remus entered the crypt long before me. Who knows what he thinks? And I'm bound to win the respect of both my sons. How did she die? This part doesn't make any sense to me, and it seems you conveniently eluded it. Why is she buried here? It's not easy to explain. You see, after we fought for a few nights, she came to me one last time. She said it was to say goodbye, that she saw how her presence was tormenting rather than bringing me joy, how it was best for me to forget about her, and that her time on this earth had come to an end. I skipped this part, my boy, because I myself don't know what happened. I remember being upset, but I blacked out. When I came to, her slender body was floating in the lake. I tried to bring her back to life, but she was gone. I don't know how or why she did it. My mind broke. Okay, so they had a fling for a couple months, and then she ended up dead. So no, there's no way that she could be the daughter, but possibly a relation to her. My mind broke. I couldn't grasp what had happened. After a while, your grandfather found me. He was horrified. He made some sense to me, and I told him everything. He said that we were a family, and he'd take care of it all. So Grandpa helps you cover it up? He first tried to find out who the girl was, but nobody in the village knew her. What could he have said to the authorities? That a girl nobody knew was sleeping with his son and ended up dead on the family property? It would have ruined my life. Is she a ghost? He didn't let that happen. Dear Lord, our Father, this is... I can't even process this. Someone died and what, you just buried her in the cemetery and all was well again? No, it wasn't. Not even in the slightest. I was a broken shell of a man for years. My father did what he thought was best for me, but that didn't mean I couldn't live with it. I built her that shrine in the hope of atoning for what we did. I told myself there was nothing more we could do since we couldn't even find her family. But, okay, she didn't want to leave her family, yet when they broke up, she killed herself in front of him, or he killed her in a raid. Like, what happened? He doesn't even know what happened. Great. But the guilt brought rot to my heart. Does Mother know? Katrina knows everything. She was the only person I told. After her parents set us up, I felt I had to come clean with her. I expected she'd run away terrified, but to my surprise, she had kindest words and warmest embrace for me. She lessened my burden, and I adored her for it. My mother's the most wonderful person who ever lived. No one could ever rise up to her level. Wow, so many things from my childhood start to make sense now. In fits of sadness, how Mother always protected you. She truly loved you with all her being. That she did, and I tried to be worthy of her love. I left the army so she would never have to worry about me losing my life in a godforsaken war somewhere. But with her help, I discovered I could bring beauty into this world, not just death and suffering. We started with a small workshop, and we grew it together with as much esteem grows in the Paul factory. I tried to raise you boys as best I could. I don't know if it's enough in the end to atone for my sins, but I did try, my boy. Did you ever wonder how your life would have turned out if you married her instead? It would have been worse? Your mother made me the man I am. She only brought the best of me. Well, Lana only seemed to bring me the worst. I did love the girl, but it was a wretched love, a soul-withering passion. It was intense, as young love usually is, but I would always choose the heart-healing love I have of Katrina. And I hope that you will find some too, someone you can love that way too, son. You're in no position to be giving love advice to your son. Irina, what are you doing? Were you listening? Of course I was. I had to hear what he had to say for himself. You damn broke it out my room. How dare you listen behind closed doors, you insolent creature. Father, please calm down. No, I won't let you twist the story in your favor. You're the one to blame for the poor girl's demise. You broke her heart and brought about her death. How did you break her heart? She wouldn't leave her family. She basically gave him a dead end. I mean, why did she end up dead is my question. Who cares how guilty you felt? Now you stand there and praise a woman who took her place. Or she should have condemned you instead. You deserve each other, a soulless match in hell. Irina, what has gotten into you? Can't you see who he is, Marianne? So tell me you can forgive him. I don't need your forgiveness, Rose Girl. Get out of my sight. Get out of my house. Get out of my mind. Be gone. Curse you. Curse me? How rich coming from you, you monster? You buried her here, hid her so her family can never learn what happened to her. You didn't deserve the life you had. Technically, they couldn't find her. Irina, that's enough. You're well out of line. To hell with you both. I'm very confused. Her name was Lana, and she was Father's first love. Her inexplicable death left him broken, but how can I accept with Grandpa's... but can I accept how, with Grandpa's help, he kept it all a secret? Where did she go? Oh, there's the mother. What's with all this ruckus? Why was the poor girl crying? She just ran past me. What did you do to her? Mother, you don't understand. Actually, I don't understand either. Why did she become so upset? Don't ask me, child. What happened? On second thought, I don't have time for this. I'll deal with all of you when I return. Why are you upset, Mother? Turns out everyone around me is set to exasperate me. Cannot believe the betrayal. What are you talking about? Who betrayed you? Last person I was expecting that to. Think how much esteem I had for him. And this is what he does behind my back? Who, Mother, who? You're not an owl, boy. This is between me and that cursed doctor. Dr. Philemon, what did he do? It's none of your concern. Mind your own business. You have your own things to answer for. I don't know what you did to my poor girl, but I'll deal with you later. Father told me about Lana. Lana? Who's that? The woman he was in love with before you? The one who died? Why is everyone set to drive me crazy today? How on earth do you find out about her now? Why are you sticking your nose into matters that are none of your business? I felt I had the right to know. You've blessed us for 2 years, and now you have rights? You shameless boy, leave your poor father alone. Don't you dare speak to him again about that girl. He's suffered enough. I don't care that you're my son. You'll leave Leon, or you'll face my wrath. Is that understood? Yes, Mother. Please calm down. Why is everyone so angry today? Where did Irina go? Leave her be. She doesn't want you around her. How do you know that? Because she ran out of here crying, I don't want to see him anymore. I don't even dare to think of what you could have done. She wasn't talking about me, Mother. Or at least, I hope she wasn't. Who else? Well, as a matter of fact, she got into a fight with Father. Or when she fight with Leon, she overheard No, stop. I don't have the time. One crisis at a time. First, I must meet with Dr. Philemon and give him a piece of my mind. You'll tell me everything when I return. Don't leave your father's side while I'm gone. I don't want him to have another seizure and hurt himself. Is that clear? I must find Irina. You do no such thing. You're forbidden to speak with her except in my presence, and then only to apologize for whatever you've done. Mother, not another peep out of you. Yes, Mother. Drive safely. Thank you. Stay put and wait for me. Mother will sort everything out, as she always does. Okay, Irina's now upset with me. Father can't stand her. Mother suddenly has something to bicker about with Dr. Philemon. I'm disappointed with Remus for not sharing his findings. Aren't we all the model of family? I need to fix this. I'm supposed to watch over Father. What happened with Remus? He's out again. Nothing to do but let him sleep. Should I spy on Remus or Dr. Philemon upstairs? Locked? I mean, I saw the perfume in the bathroom. The man's cologne. This is locked. He wanted to run away with his lover. I'm assuming that's the doctor. Because, I mean, he's the only other person in the story, right? And I'm stuck being the dutiful son. Okay. I feel as though there are still things you aren't telling me, Father. But for now, I'll watch over you as you rest. It's gotten quite late. Mother hasn't come back yet. I should go look for Irina. I can't stay idle any longer. I don't think doing that will make sense. Alright, Act 7, Lady Rosenthal. The car is there? The mother never left? What happened to the mother? Maybe that she asked and won't show the father. Oh no. She didn't have a heart attack? I wanted to check on Irina and see how she feels about her argument with her father, but why is Mother's car here? Didn't she leave with to meet with Dr. Philemon? I have a bad feeling about this. How did this happen? I can't wrap my mind around you being gone. We were all worried about Father not being long for this world, and you just go and do this?
just does not make any sense. How can I make peace with this? I have to get a grip. I should try and understand what happened. And I must call the authorities. From now on, everything else is my responsibility. I must be the one to carry the burdens of our family, not Father Arenas. What happened to the mother? Okay, so them together. Dear Remus, all our planning will come together soon. You will finally be free of the factory you so rightfully loathe, but you have to wait for the payment for the last shipment to come through. It won't be long now. Uh-oh. Her hand clenched steering the wheel. You notice how debilitating the pain must have been. She was hiding her own pain? I'm no doctor, but everything points to a heart attack. We'll have confirmation from the coroner soon enough. Can't forget the look on her face when I found her, as though she was staring at the angel of death. I couldn't make her looking like that. She barely set off. Why didn't I notice her car was still here? Maybe I could have saved her. She lost control of the car and hit the wall, but by sheer force of the impact looks as though she accelerated instead of braking. Was it because of the pain? Should I have run out after the mother? Things are just starting to get better between us, Mother. I still have so much I wanted to tell you. You're so fierce, a true lady. You're the best, Mom. I shall miss you terribly. May God welcome you into his kingdom. Go alert the authorities. The last day of vigil. The past couple of days have been a blur, a hodgepodge of speaking to authorities and being sympathized with by people I haven't seen in years or whom I don't even know at all. At times I was simply going through the motions, disconnected from what was happening. Even now, it all feels surreal. My mother is dead. My heart breaks every single time I acknowledge the fact, yet my tears won't come. I feel numb. Alright. Father, how will I break this terrible news to you? Rest for as long as you need, as nothing good awaits you at the end of your slumber. Irina prepared this koliba for the funeral tomorrow. I know what's in her heart now is to distract to have a proper talk with her after Mom died. Places here as a tribute to Mom. I only feel up my heart for you. Aw, miss now, look out for everyone. She looks as though she's merely resting. I know you'll find your peace at God's side. Aw, that's depressing. Bro? How are you holding, brother? I'm fine, don't act so concerned about me, but I am worried, Remus. Our mother's gone and my heart's broken. I'm certain you're in pain too, you can talk to me. I'm planning on staying, you know, so you don't have to carry the burdens of the family alone. If only I could believe you. Mother was not kind to me, Marius. She was often cruel. I learned not to rely on anyone. If I can't find support in my own mother, why bother expecting it from anyone else? People always make promises they don't intend to keep, and when the outcomes no longer suit their agenda, you're left all alone. Remember all those plans you were making as a kid? Then your heart turns to God, you cast aside our dreams as if it's nothing more than childish fantasies. I was left without a brother, with a broken heart, and with nothing to look forward to. I did my best to move on, to fit in. But you know me, being normal was never my thing. I never thought of you as different in any bad way. What are you talking about? If you don't understand, then you know me even less than I thought. Help me understand you better, it's not too late. I know you feel I failed you as a brother, but I'm willing to mend our bond. I have so many fond memories with you, Remus. Even now, in the face of this tragedy, can we not leave the past behind? Fortunately for me, I now have someone who understands me, Marius. It's my turn to abandon you, and if you feel broken and alone, all the better. You get a taste of what I went through. Who's your confidant, then? Are you involved with someone? I'd like to meet her. No, I don't think so. My personal affairs are private, so there is a girl. So I'm happy for you, brother. Let me mourn Mother, will you? It's no time for you to poke around in my affairs. Do you have any fond memories of Mother? Of course. She was strict, but there were moments when she allowed herself to be a proper mother. I remember how she sang to me when I was ill. She would often read me poetry when you were out and about with Father. She wasn't a monster, but a few good memories don't make up for how useless she usually made me feel. Perhaps she didn't know any better. I'm sure she didn't, but that's not an excuse. I resent her methods, but her supposedly good intentions are the reason I'm here tonight. I wish she'd done better. I wish we'd been closer. I can't even remember the last time my mother embraced me. Now she's dead. And yet I feel more inclined to mourn the connection we never had a chance to share rather than the person who is no longer with us. What should we do about Father? It feels wrong not telling him that Mother passed away. It's not like he'd understand. Thanks to your meddling, he is now far worse than he was before you returned home. Congratulations, brother. You know that wasn't my intention. Let him rest. If his condition worsens and he ends up leaving us too, what's the point of bringing him more grief in that little time he has left? If by some miracle he recovers, we can worry about how to break the regrettable news to him then. That's not a bad plan, Remus. What a surprise to you, right? Can you even process the idea? It might make sense sometimes. Despite your sarcasm, I'm glad to see how much you've grown in my absence. Where did you want to leave to? Anywhere, as long as it's away from this wretched place. Do you really hate this house so much? No, Marius, it's not the bricks and mortars that I hate, but the people within it and the pain they've caused me over the years. I know Mother was too strict with you and that you felt abandoned by me, but what did Father do to you? He didn't care enough to stop Mother. He didn't care enough to show me if he loved me. He didn't care enough to teach me how to overcome the hardships of life. He didn't even care enough to stay sane for a little while longer. You can't seriously blame him for that, Remus. All throughout my childhood, I was feeble and temperamental. I was always told that if I didn't have the right attitude, I should feel and behave differently. Mother spent my whole life trying to correct me, to fix me. Father simply preferred you. He taught you how to take photographs. He watched the stars with you. Even while I was there, I felt like an afterthought. But I loved you, Marius. You always treated me as if nothing was wrong with me. You were my favorite person until you left. I'm sorry, Remus. Yeah. How much did you know about Father's past? I know you've been down in the crypt. What have you discovered, Remus? That Father wasn't the role model he portrayed himself to be. He had his secrets, so I'm not entirely sure how dark they were. So you don't know who the woman was? I'd be more interested in why she's dead and buried in our crypt than who she was. She could have been one of Father's whores for all that I care. But why was she buried here? That's what I wanted to find out from him. Fortunately, it all led to Father's current state. I hope you'll tell me what you've learned. I've been inside the burial chamber, you know. What I found there was quite disturbing. It feels inappropriate to talk about that tonight, but we'll have time to uncover the mysteries of Father's past after the funeral. Mother was upset with Dr. Philemon. Do you have any idea why? I couldn't care less. She had a note the doctor wrote for you. Then she should have minded her own business. Please don't make me think any worse of her. I'm trying to do my best to be respectful at her wake. I'm still going to get to the bottom of this eventually. Not letting you go, Remus. My correspondence with Dr. Philemon is a matter between us, Marius. Mother had no decency. Don't you interfere in my life as she did. Fine, this isn't the time for a quarrel, but we'll speak about this again. Leave me be, Marius. Okay, well, let's just talk to the doctor then. Doctor, thank you for coming. Of course, Marius, my condolences. I apologize for not being able to come earlier. I was caught up. I trust many people were here to pay their respects. There were plenty. She was well regarded. Thankfully, things have settled down for this evening. We had a hectic couple of days, what with the police, the paperwork, organizing the wake, and preparing for the funeral. I still can't believe she had a heart attack. She seemed perfectly healthy when I last checked her. It is rather shocking, yes. The coroner had no doubt about it. You seem to have a good handle on things. I try to. I don't know what to do about Father. He hasn't recovered at all. He sleeps most of the day, and when he is awake, he isn't coherent. I couldn't even tell him about Mother. I've checked on him before, but he doesn't recognize me.
His conditions has worsened since I was last here too. He had a moment when he was much better, you know. He knew who I was and recounted things from his past. It briefly gave me hope he might get better. Then he got upset and that was it. He hasn't made sense since. Young man, you shouldn't have put any stress on him. Why did you allow him to become so agitated? It's complicated. I wish I had avoided it as well. I'll check in on him again later and I'll give him a tonic. God willing, he'll overcome this difficult episode too. Mother was upset with you. In fact, she was on her way to you. She was coming to see me, but she's never been to my practice. Wasn't it rather late when you found her? Why would she leave alone on a 2-hour drive at night? Besides, she had found a note you wrote to Remus, something about your plans for him leaving the factory. What was that all about, Doctor? What are you and my brother scheming? Nothing of the sort. If I were you, I'd be careful before starting to throw unfounded accusations. I'm simply helping Remus with something he had wanted to do. I have nothing to gain from the matter other than the boy's happiness. What do you take me for? You have to agree it all sounds rather suspicious. It's not my place to reveal your brother's secrets, Marius. Why don't you talk to him? I assure you I have no hidden agenda with your family. I only care about Remus and his future. He isn't exactly thriving, you know. So you're saying Mother got worked up over nothing? It was all a misunderstanding? I'm certain she wouldn't have been happy with the outcome of what was about to unfold, and she would have blamed me, that's for sure. But in the end, my allegiance is with Remus. Could you stop dodging the answer and tell me what you did already? No, it's not my place. Speak to your brother about the matter. Remus won't tell me anything. Then you are at an impasse, I must say. Neither of you are helping cast away my suspicions. The truth shall come out eventually, and you'll be relieved. Give your brother some time. He too has lost his mother, after all. I suppose you're right. Nobody is out to hurt your family, Marius. Pray for Lady Rosenthal's soul, recall the good things about her, and leave everything else for another day. Alright. If I'm being honest, I never stopped to think much about Remus's situation as we grew up. I didn't realize how differently we were treated. Could it be that my fond memories of our childhood are a source of anxiety and self-loathing for him? Dr. Philemon was evasive when I confronted him about the note I found beside Mother's body. I don't know what to make of these secrets between him and Remus. It's beyond doubt that they are concealing something unsavory, but neither is willing to reveal what. I must find a way to uncover the truth. Oh. Beholding the sea of life surging with the storm of temptations, and taking refuge in thy calm haven, I cry unto thee. Raise up my life from corruption, O greatly merciful one. With the saints give rest, O Christ, to the soul of thy servant, where sickness and sorrow are no more, neither sign, but life everlasting. Thou art immortal, who hast created and fashioned man, for out of the earth we were mortals made, and unto the same earth shall we return again. As thou didst command when thou madest me, and saying unto me, for dust thou art, and unto dust shalt thou return. Give rest, O Lord, to the soul of thy servant who is fallen asleep. Glory to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, now and ever, and unto the ages. Amen. Ages of ages, amen. Alright, where's Arena? Arena? Have you seen Arena? Once again, you've lost the girl. She was around all day, but she's gone for a couple of hours. Where, oh where could she be? Or why are you mocking me, Doctor? My love is so delightful I can't help myself. The girl's resting. She was quite pale when I arrived, and she told me she wasn't feeling well, so I instructed her to get some sleep. You gotta take better care of her, you know? You're right. She toiled restlessly these days, and I got too distracted with everything. I must see if she's well. Now, the girl retired to her chamber. Leave her be for now. You'll have plenty of time to talk to her in the morning. I suppose. Be my counsel. I know what I'm talking about. Wouldn't it be more fitting to say another prayer for your mother, wouldn't it? Yes, a prayer indeed. Rest in peace, Mom. God will watch over your soul now. The burdens of this earth are left to the rest of us. I will do my best to make you proud. The doctor is full of seemingly well-intended advice, yet I grow weary of his counsel. He will not dictate my behavior in my own house. If I wish to speak with Arena, that's precisely what I'll do. Have you seen Arena? Not for a while. The girl's useless. Don't say that. She tried her best to help us in all this chaos. She seemed rather absent-minded, though. Perhaps Mother's death shook her more than we realized. Well, she was Mother's favorite pet, always looking out for her, as if she was the daughter she never had. I was so lost in my own grief that I didn't even think to ask her about how she was coping with the loss.
Sounds like you, no surprise there. Thank you, brother. I can always count on you to lift my spirits. Go find your goddess, Romeo. God forbid we're left with a lady of the house for too long. Okay. Grateful you dedicated your life to us, and ashamed I didn't know it more before it was too late. Show it more? Okay. I can't find more about the brother? Am I supposed to chase them after they disappear again? Ernest has only one thing on mind. The last thing he needs is to catch me going through his things. Alright, I guess we leave. How about the mother's room? I don't think I can bear to look through Mom's stuff right now. That's pretty flowers. Okay. Act 10, scented violets. Alright, hold on. Knife? What am I doing with the knife? I'm tired, confused, overwhelmed, but even if I try, I cannot sleep. Will there ever be silence in my head again? Dear Marius, I hope you find the strength to get through these dreadful days. I'm keeping my distance out of respect, but please know that I'm thinking about you. I hope we can spend more time together after the funeral. I'm here for you whenever you need me. With love, Arena. Hey, little fellow, how are you? Bored and lonely in that cage? I should set you free one of these days. Why would I pick up the knife? Rena, are you sleeping? She's not answering. I'm coming in. I need to speak with you. Why do I have unclean thoughts when looking at her bed? Blasted dream. Her scent is indeed in these pillows. It's intoxicating. I feel as if I'm losing control of myself. As if she's right here in front of me and all I wanted would be to kiss her. What's this doing here? It feels heavy. I can't check inside. It's locked. Why is my resolve getting weaker? He's so different. Yet I know he too will make me suffer. Why can't I stay my heart around him? Wasn't I the one who was supposed to seduce him? If only he'd stop acting, if he genuinely cared about what I think and feel, or am I deluding myself again? I've largely There's Alana. I've largely neglected Irina these past few days, so I want to make sure she isn't unwell. I don't want to become so overwhelmed by my concerns for the dead that I forget to care for the living. Seems Irina shows her own clothing. This is Dr. Philemon's vest. What could it possibly be doing in Irina's room? Is she mending it for him? Why would Dr. Philemon leave his bag here, of all places? Doesn't he need it when he consults his other patients? He must have other patients, mustn't he? Oh, okay, so the two are impersonating. Storage room upstairs. We're gonna go back to confront the doctor. I still have things I want to do here. Investigator room. Okay, we're not done in there. Oh. This looks like one of those contraptions used to store valuables. There's so much to unravel from what I found in Irina's room. What's her connection to the doctor? Clearly there's something between them, otherwise why would his belongings be here? Are they old acquaintances, or could they be having an affair? The very thought makes me sick. But the note she wrote, her doubts seem to be about me. Or could she have meant Philemon? I don't know what to think anymore. If I was the one she intended to seduce, what are her true motives? Is she in league with Philemon, plotting to deceive us? Could their scheme have been in motion for so long? I must find out more. Okay. Uh, Looks like an engagement ring. Could Irina be betrothed to Philemon? What unsavory situation have I got myself mixed up in? Well, you didn't do much with her, so. Typed by Philemon. Things are going well. I'm mere weeks away from making the Rosenthal's lose their precious factory. Then I will set the second part of my plan in motion. They will all pay. Irina's handwriting. Can I still go along with this even after getting to know Marius? I don't know what to do. I can't tell him the truth, can I? He couldn't possibly understand. What do I even want now? So they're trying to steal the family fortune in revenge for the death of the blonde woman who didn't even want to marry him. The last thing I expected to find here tonight was an engagement ring. I have been played for a fool. I have confirmation that Philemon harbors ill intent towards our family, but what are his plans now, so close to fruition? Okay. What on earth? What is all this money doing here? It can't be Irina's, must be the doctor's. There's something dark afoot here. I must learn about this Philemon. Irina's trying to deceive me. She and Philemon are stealing from us. Remus is either complicit or merely a pawn in their game. This ends now. I will root out their scheming and crush it completely. Grim tidings.
Do not mistake my silence for an admission of guilt. These regrettable events took their toll on me as well, you know. It didn't feel right to act as an uninvolved narrator, that is all. There's no point in pretending any longer, though, is there? So, will Marius condemn me further based on what he finds out about Dr. Philemon? Or might I dare to hope for redemption in his eyes?
No way, bitch. Did you poison the father? I need to get into Dr. Philemon's room. I must gain a better understanding of the plan so I can find the safest way to stop it. It's locked, but Mom had a spare key. As our time together nears its end, my love, I cannot help but think how grateful I am for the life we have shared. How I wish I could be the first to go. Well, she got her wish. Careful what you wish for. I don't know if I can bear the pain of losing you. Even now in your current state, my heart longs to stay by your side, to feel your hand in mine. Whatever dark days we face, they are but a speck in the wind compared to the happiness you brought me. I hope I was enough for you, that I made you forget whatever cursed past haunted you. I never let you tell me about it because I didn't care what came before. All that mattered to me was the life we built together, our children, our family. Whatever comes after this, be it heaven or hell, if I have any say in it, know that I will be yours. They loved each other dearly. Despite their misdeeds, their loyalty to each other never wavered. I feel as though I've woken from a dream, or was it a nightmare? How did we allow ourselves to be ensnared by this delusion? Thinking back, how did we all come to trust him so completely, as if we had been put under a spell? I accepted his diagnoses and advice without question. Was I so desperate to find a cure for Leon that I blindly followed the first charlatan to cross my path? I've never been this gullible. Perhaps I trusted the scheming doctor because Irina recommended him. It's true that I've been fond of the girl since the moment she came to us. Did my affection for her blind me to the dangers of an ill-intended stranger could bring into our home? How did she know him in the first place? My dear boys, how many mistakes I must have made in raising you. Marius, you left me the moment you had the chance, and Remus, you can barely stand the sight of me. It would have been easier for me to spoil you, but what good would it have done you? My determination to shape you into the upstanding gentleman, no matter the price, ended up costing me your love. Yet I cannot stop being strict, especially with you, Remus. You made so many mistakes, and I won't be here much longer to correct them. Will you be able to face the world in all its viciousness? You don't realize it, but you have been shielded from harm. Can't you see? If your own mother seems like your worst enemy, then you have yet to encounter true danger. You'll never forgive me for breaking your friendship for Philemon. It will be the final blow to break whatever fragile bond we still have. I will lose you forever, but what is a mother to do? Marius, could I rely on you to help me fix this mess I've made, or must I remain the bitter old woman until the end for the sake of keeping you both safe? Please don't hate me, my children. Okay, that does two. This just... Okay. We have the key. There's Remus. Oh, Mom, we never considered how taxing it must have been for you to raise us. I'm grateful to you despite your mistakes. Perhaps in time, Remus, too, will realize that in your own way, you were only trying to protect him. You got your wish and were spared the pain that Father's death would have caused you. I doubt I'll ever experience the kind of bond you two had. It's disheartening to see that Mom was just as surprised as I am to being so easily deceived by Philemon. Though she eventually came to suspect her as well, her love for Irina blinded her. What is it about this girl that makes one so easily grow fond of her? Another one of these. Foxy. Nope. This one. Nope. Even further. Uh, okay. There we go. The fox. Why do I detect this faint sense of violets here and as well? Oh Lord, does that mean she was in his bed? Good thing you didn't mess around with her, huh? Dear Philemon, meet me at our usual spot in the greenhouse tonight. With all that has happened, or it could be with the brother, we have to consult on our path forward. I must confess I have mixed feelings about it all. I need a clear understanding of where we stand before we proceed. Yours, Remus. What sort of poisons was he concocting here? I'm inclined to believe Father's illness was their doing all along. We grew up into a pair of fools, haven't we? Philemon has one of these typewriters too. My brother's generosity knows no bounds, or rather his desire to show off, more likely. As soon as Remus sells the factory, the debt collectors will be after him. I have managed to convince him that he can escape if we run away to France together. He would certainly never dare make such a bold move on his own. I'm certain I can coax him into leaving first to avoid suspicion. Once he's there alone, I shall inform his creditors to his whereabouts, and he will be done for. Another Rosenthal, after the picture. At first I expected I would have to use Arena to seduce and persuade him, but imagine my surprise when he took a liking to me instead. My dear doctor, this my good friend Matt. He followed me around like a lost pup at every opportunity. It will be a relief to finally be rid of this obnoxious boy. The foulness of it all, the damned Philemon. His plan was to fool Remus into selling our factory and then leave him at the mercy of his creditors. If this conman had had his way, my brother could have ended up dead. I praise the Lord guiding light that I unearthed this scheme in time. I need to make Remus see the truth. He must still be in the greenhouse. Save the brother. In the greenhouse.
Poor Marius. Who can he trust anymore? Perhaps no one. Who is the true victim, and who is the villain in our twisted tale? If a victim takes revenge, are they justified? If a villain tries to right their past misdeeds, can they be forgiven? Were we all cursed to bear the weight of our past for eternity?
Well, let's see. I can't help but be angry at Remus. How could he be so naive as to go along with Philemon's schemes? Or maybe it was he who came up with the plan. I need to put my younger brother back in his place. He must understand how wrong it was to sell the factory behind all our backs. When our parents entrusted him with running the place, I'm sure this would have been the last thing they expected. What are you doing here? Why aren't you expecting someone else? That's none of your concern. I take it your meeting with your dear doctor is already concluded then. Or did he not even bother to show up? How do you know about that? It's not important. You should be grateful I found out in time before you did something so foolish it couldn't be undone. Just show him the letter, man. It couldn't be undone. I have no idea what you're speaking of. The only thing I do know is that you're certainly Mother's son. Neither of you can stop meddling in my business. What business would that be? Ruining our family? You care about our family. How presumptuous of you to waltz back in after all these years acting as the Rosenthal savior. Don't try to turn this on me. You were trying to sell our factory from behind our backs. Or still, you were planning to run away with the money. Who gave you the right? You don't get to make that call, you child. To hell with you, Marius. You have no claim to our fortune anymore. You lost everything the moment you left. I made sure of it. You were cut out of the will. Priests don't need any inheritance. If I wanted to sell the damn thing, I was well within my rights. Listen to yourself, Remus. You were willing to ruin our parents in the twilight of their lives. Have you no heart anymore? They would have had plenty to live on for whatever few years they had left. There are enough valuables in the house alone they could have sold. It's not like they would have starved. Yes, their name would have been ruined, but they deserve that. Curse the Rosenthal name and all the spiteful arrogance it carries. You're a Rosenthal too. Not for much longer, I'll change my name the first chance I get. There's no poison in your heart. All you can think of is yourself. You truly deserve what Philemon would have done to you. Dr. Philemon is the only one who believes in me. I swear if you badmouth him again, I'll lose my temper. Mother discovered your plan, but she didn't have a chance to confront you about it. She wanted to make sure Philemon couldn't hurt her family anymore first. She was worried about how you'd react when she told you. Yes, Mother always worried about me and my feelings. She did, you spoiled brat. Just because you had your head up so far up your backside that you couldn't see it doesn't mean she didn't care about you. You considered that it was your constant misbehavior that made her so strict with you? So everything's my fault, is it? Mother was an angel and I a demon? Thank you for revealing how you think of me, brother. Even now, it's all about you. Our mother's dead. Your actions caused her heart to fail. Can you not see that? I don't have to take this. I will not be blamed for Mother's poor health. Philemon wanted to betray you. He wanted to convince you to leave for France alone and then send the creditors after you. How do you know about France? I found out everything. He wanted you to sell the factory and run away with the money, but he never intended to come with you. For whatever reason I can't see yet, he wants revenge on our family. I'm certain he has been slowly poisoning Father, and you were one of his targets as well. Do you realize you could have ended up dead if I weren't here to stop all this madness? Wait, stop. I need a minute to process this. Do you hate me so much that you'd start making up all these things just to hurt me? Dr. Philemon is not poisoning Father. You're a ridiculous, insignificant little man. You will not turn me against Dr. Philemon. He's my friend. You have no idea how much he means to me. I have proof, you fool. This is what Philemon wrote about you. You're just an obnoxious boy to him. And here, he says he wants revenge on our family, who's colluding with Irina, of all people. I think they're betrothed. I can barely grasp the scale of all this ill intent myself. I need my brother to snap out of his delusion and help me fight these people. I don't want to fight you too, Renus. But I will not stand idle while you destroy all our family. Listen to yourself, Marius, your delusional doctor and the maid, how preposterous. I haven't once seen them together in all this time, and don't you find that suspicious as well? Why would they avoid each other so diligently? You're just imagining things. Dr. Philemon can't possibly be involved with Irina. He can't. I know it. Oh, you poor fool, open your eyes already. I'm not your enemy, I'm your brother, and those two out there are trying to ruin us. Did you think you could get away with it? You can't just disappear, Remus. The people you borrowed money from would have found you eventually. Did you want to spend your whole life always looking over your shoulders? How would they have found me in another country, Marius? Dear Lord, you cannot be so naive. Do you think simply traveling to another country erases all your traces? I would have changed my name. I had it all planned. Did you now? How would you have done that? Dr. Philemon has his connections. I see. So if the doctor was delayed for any reason, what would you have done then? How long would you have waited before being found out? Where would you have stayed? At hotels, of course. A different one every night. Of course. So in a matter of weeks, nearly all of Paris would have had a record of you staying there. Surely no one would have traced your location. Such a master spy you are, brother. Dr. Philemon would have been there. Once I changed my name, no one would have found me. You're hopeless. Thank the Lord I found out in time to stop this foolish plan. You know nothing of the world, Remus. You're just a child, and not a very bright one at that. Why did you want to sell? Were you so indebted that it was your only path forward? Yes, all right. I kept trying to make the factory work without Father's craftsmanship, and I failed. I borrowed money and invested it trying to pivot our business, but I was bad at it. Perhaps because I resented every moment of it, but I knew it. I was knee-deep in debt. Before I knew it, I was knee-deep in debt. Dr. Philemon came along and listened to my complaints. He suggested I should sell the place, but despite my best efforts, the offers weren't substantial enough to cover the loans, nor to leave me with some money to live out my life in peace, far from Mother's inevitable reproaches. And I wasn't going to ask for her help, and Father was already useless. Dr. Philemon was my only advisor. When I jokingly suggested I could run away with the money, instead of scolding me as I expected, he took to the idea. He even promised me he'd come along to help me settle in a new place. Before long, he decided he'd use his savings to open a new practice for himself wherever I ended up. It was all I ever wanted. To be far from this place, at peace with my friend by my side. It was a delusion, Remus. I know his words sounded like a dream come true. I myself too easily fell for Irina's advances. They knew how to mislead people. Who knows how long they must have been doing this, but we can't let them break us. I still don't believe you about him and Irina. His clothes were in her room, along with notes written by both of them, an engagement ring, and a suitcase full of money. What more proof do you need? It just can't be. We need to cast them away. I'm worried, though. They might have more cards up their sleeve. We need to decide tonight how to best approach this. I need to think, Marius. I'm not sure I can believe you. Just let me think. We'll figure something out tomorrow. We need to. Please, Marius. It's all simply too much for me. Let me have this night to myself, alright? Fine. Get some rest if you can. But we need to fix this, Remus. We can't just ignore it. We're surrounded by bad people. Dr. Philemon was my dearest person until a moment ago, Marius. Unlike you and that maid of yours, I've known him for more than just a few days. If she got under your skin so quickly, you can imagine how fond I am of the doctor. He pretended so well to be my friend. I know, Remus. I understand. Don't despair. We'll figure it out together. We have each other. You're not alone in this. I expected better of my brother. He's still so petty and immature. Our parents disowned me in his favor. If only he knew what to do with our fortune other than simply wasting it away. Unfortunately, our talk was more heated than I intended. I must admit I lost my composure. But with all that has transpired, how could I have stayed calm? I hope Remus sees sense in the end. Nothing to do now but rest. Dr. Philemon. He's also a blonde. I'm too agitated to sit right now. I wish my talk with Remus had gone better. Oh, another one of these. Double click is very annoying. But I assume that's why you're double clicking me. To annoy me. Are you? Mouse? Okay, those two on that side. Little birdie. Obtain all the poems. My narrow world of cursed steel, Lux whim rules over you. This silent void I'd rather feel, eternal, cold, and true. Alright. Act 13, I would never. I feel overwhelmed, but writing this down what has transpired this far might bring some clarity. Shortly after Irina began working here as a maid, Father fell ill, no doubt her doing. She somehow convinced Mom to let Dr. Philemon treat him, but his only goal was to worsen Father's health even further. Remus, in his naivete, was quickly deceived by Philemon's false offer of friendship. Together they devised a plan for my brother to sell the factory and flee with the money, eluding his debts. Remus acted out of stupidity and spite. When Mother found out, she was so distraught that she suffered a heart attack and regrettably passed away. God, Remus, if only you had some sense in you. Then there's the matter of Irina's betrothal to Philemon and his desire for revenge on our family. For reasons I have yet to learn, she toyed with me in these past days, but to what end? Only to mock me? Is Philemon not at all concerned that she has grown so close to another man? And why did she take the time to show me what lies within the crypt? Was it merely to show discord within our family? I don't understand these people at all. It's locked. Okay, I guess we're going upstairs. Free the birdies. Or you'll be stuck in a cage forever. Uh-oh. No way, lady. She's in my room? What is she doing here? How dare she show her face after all that's happened? I will not allow myself to be deceived by this woman any longer. I simply wanted a moment of quiet to myself. Was that too much to ask? I miss the seminary. Whatever I do, I must not let myself fall under her spell once more. Don't worry, I have no plans. You have some nerve being here. Marius, I can only imagine what's going through your head right now, but please listen to me before you cast me aside. What could you possibly say? I've seen what's in your room. I'm sorry, and I'm sorry you had to see all that. I swear I've come to you fully aware of my mistakes. Am I a fool for daring to hope we might find a way out of this mess together? Are you betrothed to Philemon? No, silly, why would you assume that? How else do you explain the engagement ring in your room? So you saw a ring, assumed it was proof of my betrothal, and thought of Philemon, of all people? Who else was I supposed to think? No one, Marius. I'm not engaged. I'm not in no romantic relationship with anyone but you. Or I suppose not even with you anymore, but I'm still hoping you can fix that. This isn't about us. It is all about us. That's all that matters to me now. So you're not engaged. Of course not. There may be many things, but promiscuous is not one of them. And what's with the ring? It's given to me by a man I loved long ago.
I kept it as a reminder that even the people dearest to you could betray you. That's all I promise. Are you certain it's not a testament to your lingering feelings for that man? I'm positive. Why are you trying to hurt our family? Is it Philemon who's up for revenge and you're helping him? It all has to do with your father, with what he did when he was younger. It's because of him I don't have a home anymore. He's a terrible man, Marius. I don't want you to think I'm trying to deceive you again. I know he's your father and that you love him. I'm afraid you won't believe what I will tell you, but Leon's the reason I can't be with my family again. This doesn't make any sense. My father is a good man. He has always done his best to help people. He tried to make amends for his past, that's true, but that doesn't wipe away his guilt. What did my father do to you? I'm sorry, Marius, but I will not revisit my past, not tonight. I have given you many reasons for acting the way I did. Your father did a terrible thing which separated me from my family. He made it impossible for me to return to them. So yes, I wanted revenge. That makes no sense. I'm sorry. I know it was wrong of me, but that's what drove me until warmer feelings took hold of my heart. I want to focus on us now, not my past. We'll have plenty of time to speak of it in the days ahead. I don't want the memory of what happened to cloud my judgment again. You found the money you stole from us. I didn't steal anything. What are you talking about? There's a suitcase full of money in your room. I did not steal it. Your mother took a liking to me and paid me more generously. Yeah, bullshit. Than I deserved. It was the same with Philemon. She was so grateful the doctor was caring for Leon that she would spare no expense. Bullshit. We didn't want Leon's cursed money, so we stashed it with no intention of it. Bullshit. I find that hard to believe. Believe what you will. I would never use anything tied to the cursed man. What purpose were you toying with me? How was I toying with you? By pretending you were interested in me and a future together? You said I wasn't. I was, and I still am very much so. Drop the act, you know what I mean. You planned on seducing me long before you even saw me. I want to know for what purpose. I did plan that, it's true, but it doesn't change the fact that I did like you from the first day I met you. It certainly made my plan far more appealing to put in practice. And with every word, you changed my intentions of deceit into honest feelings for you. Bullshit! I can see what you're trying to do, declaring these feelings over and over. I know you're trying to mess with my head. What I want to know is why. Does it amuse you? Is it simply to control me? Oh, Marius, at first I only wanted to make sure you weren't getting in the way. As long as you kept your focus on me, you couldn't hinder my other affairs. But as I said, each day my old plans became less important, and you more so. Stop lying. But I'm not lying, Marius. What's Philemon's motive for revenge? Will you tell me that at least? And why are you working with him? How did the two of you even team up? So many questions about Philemon. You've made quite an obsession about him. Of course I have. He's trying to hurt my family. He was as blinded by his quest for retribution as I was, but I put a stop to him. You have that much power over him. How come? Will you turn your attention to me and forget about Philemon already? He's not a problem anymore. That sounds ominous. Did you do something to him? Good Lord, Marius, no, I have not killed Philemon. He understood we had caused enough harm already, and that if we had continued with our plans, we would have become even worse than Leon. Why would Philemon hurt Remus? He wanted revenge by any means. He wanted to see the family broken and in ruin. Getting rid of Remus was part of it, but you two could have ended up getting him killed. No, we wouldn't have gone that far. Philemon would have sent someone after him, it's true. They would have only recovered their debt through leaving your brother bankrupt. But perhaps they would have given him a proper beating, but certainly not kill him. We wanted to cause suffering just as your father did to us, but it was never our intention to get anyone killed. Not even father. He nearly poisoned him to death. I'm sure he wasn't going to die before he had a chance to witness the ruin of all he had built. So what are these two, the children of his lover, but not his father's kids? I made sure he wasn't going to die before he had a chance to witness the ruin of all he had built. And then perhaps my thirst for revenge would have been quenched. I'd like to think so, at least. There's so much evil in your heart. You speak so lightly of terrible things. Only because I'm owning up to my mistakes, I want to be honest with you. I know now it was awful to let myself be driven by vengeance. I'm ashamed of myself as well. I will not listen to another word you have to say. You and Philemon are trying to hurt my family. You've been playing me for a fool, and I won't stand for it any longer. What will it take to regain your trust? Is there nothing I can say or do? I'd be a fool to believe anything coming out of your mouth.
and I shall have to demonstrate my commitment to you in another way. I know it might feel ill-advised to trust me after all you've discovered, but please try to find a way, Marius. I'm sincere when I say I don't want to continue with what I've been scheming before I met you. I don't know any other way to show it. Wait, what on earth are you doing, Irina? Showing you how serious I am about you? I'm yours, Marius. I'm done playing games with you. You need only reach out your hand and you can have me. I'll be yours in mind and body. I shall never deceive you again, and I'll remain loyal to only you. Oh, bullshit. This is completely inappropriate. I'm not ashamed of you. I want you to gaze upon me and do with me as you will. I welcome it all. Do not be afraid, Marius. When a woman opens herself so openly, you may trust she intends to be with you no matter what. I care for no one else any longer. I only want you. I will not let you corrupt me. Corrupt you? I'm merely offering myself to you. Do you think so little of me that the mere sight of my nakedness makes you feel as though I'm tainting you? Dude, you're obviously trying to seduce him after getting caught trying to kill his family. Like, come on. Have some decency. Get off your pedestal of righteousness, Marius. What you're doing is sinful, and it causes me to lose the last ounce of respect I might have still upheld for you. This is not how a woman ought to behave, at least not with one I should ever wish to be involved with. Is that so? Does my body repulse you then? Other men would be more than happy to take up such an offer, but not you. I wonder why. I'm not one of those men. I am a follower who God will not be led into temptation, least of all by you, a schemer and deceiver. Not by me. Am I not good enough for you? Or it could be that my form terms. Oh, lady, give it a rest. Perhaps you prefer something else then. Something like this. What the fuck? What the fuck? Are they the same person? Steady now, my boy. What damnation is this? No, how is this possible? What sort of devil are you? Devil, you say? Why, yes, I suppose I must seem like Satan himself to a simple-minded fool such as yourself. Almighty God, deliver us from all evil. Marius, you're embarrassing yourself. Next he'll tell me not to eat you. No, stay away. I'm confused. So, she is the doctor? Is this a supernatural story? Revelations. Tell Remus about Irina? Look around for Remus? Nothing could have prepared me for what I would say. What manner of creature is Irina? God protect us all. I don't fully understand Irina's motives, or Philemon's, or whoever this being is. All I know is she wanted revenge on Father by any means necessary. Okay, so she's a demon? They're a demon? I'm very confused. How could we could have used your strength and wisdom at a time like this, Mother? He's still out. For now, I should speak to Remus. Remus, are you in there? I need to speak with you. It's urgent. What is it now, brother? Can I have a moment's peace to myself? Now is not the time for that. What I've just seen, I don't even know how to explain it. Go away until you figured it out. Remus isn't serious. It changes everything. I know it'd be hard to believe, but Irina and Philemon are the same person. Now you've finally gone insane. First they were to be married, now they're one and the same. You can hear yourself, Marius. Go to sleep off this madness. The last few days have clearly done a number on you. Remus, get out of there this instant. I will not. You can't make me. Let me try some drops of happiness and peace. Soon enough you'll have nothing to worry about me, just as you all wanted. Stop talking about and come to your senses. But I'm ignoring you. This feels so much better. Oh, we'll see about that, you damn fool. His brother tried to kill himself? Or drugs, poison wine. What did he do? I remember this box from our childhood. Father made it for us along with all the ceramic tile puzzles. Okay, so the brother tried to take the easy way out. What are we doing here? Nope. That one? Come on. This one. Thank you. The double click is just getting in the way. And it's pointless, really. Like, are you amusing yourself with double clicking? I don't understand. Nurse became quite the heavy drinker. Dear Miss, I had hoped you were simply going through a temporary moment of confusion, but your reluctance to let go of this foolishness troubles me deeply. You mustn't think I would abandon you or anything of the sort. No, I will accept you regardless of your choices. But this path you're on will lead you to nothing good. Listen to your mother. I fear the hardships you will endure and how you will face them. For I assure you, it will not be an easy life, child. It is not yet too late for you to try to lead a normal life. With love and worry, your mother. I must open the safe. I strongly suspect there's important answers about Remus inside. Uh-oh. So... how do I know which one's it's supposed to be? I tire of all these games. You must know by now how important he is to me. I can't imagine my life without him. He avoids committing to a future together. He holds my hand, and I melt inside. I ache to be in his arms, but every tender moment is followed by a deliberate distance. Is he merely afraid we won't be accepted? I care for nothing for such trivial concerns. Then again, he's a doctor and he needs to be well regarded by society, but we could try to keep it hidden. I know he cares for me. I feel it in his words and his touch. That brief moment when I kissed him, he didn't pull away. He smiled and gently squeezed my hands. Perhaps he lacked the courage to face our feelings, and I must be the brave one. I would do anything for us to leave and find a place where we might be happy. Okay. Was he always passionate about Renaissance paintings? That's the way back out. You're such a fool, brother. You could have killed yourself, either deliberately or out of sheer stupidity. I just hope I stopped you in time. What was it you injected yourself with? How do I know which of these?
I go back to the beginning, the first one was the deer. Deer was about his brother. This one was about his brother. So deer ram. That was not about his brother. That was the doctor. Deer ram fox. Mouse. I don't know. I don't think we have enough to answer that. This is the Arenas cherished Philemon deeply. 2402, perhaps even obsessively. 2402. Alright, I remember it so vividly I do not know what possessed me to enter the burial chamber. I was shocked to find a young woman buried there. As I gazed at her uncorrupted corpse, I felt compelled to take this intricate amulet from her resting place. But why? It's not as though we're lacking in jewelry. As I fiddled with the thing, I thought I saw her open her eyes. I fled the place in terror. I stashed the amulet and tried to forget everything, but her piercing gaze haunted my dreams. Philemon assures me it was all in my head, a fabrication of my mind triggered by that dark, cold place. He gave me medicine to calm my nerves. It helped. Yet now I can't seem to go on without it. I craved the stuff. Despite Philemon's warnings, I should gradually stop using it. If he knew I could become addicted, why did he give it to me in the first place? Oh boy. Perhaps when we were together, no wonder he lost the money. He was a drug addict. Perhaps when we were together, he could help me come off it. We'll be together again soon, won't we, my love? That dreadful night. I remember it so vividly. Oh, I already looked at that. So we got the amulets. Strange amulets. Okay. Open the animal's box. Try asking father about the amulet. Wine, music, a nice bath, and top it all. Some recreational drugs on all in a time like this. My brother's a complete idiot. I think Lord didn't manage to inject all of them into himself. We must get drowned in here if he passed out from the drugs. Last thing I'm in the mood for right now is listening to this thing. Smell of violence is making sense now. I'm relieved that the things I dreaded Irina and Philemon were doing turned out to be impossible. Is the truth truly any better? Irina, you fiend. Anything else left to be found? Father, you're awake. How are you feeling?
feel as though a veil has been lifted from my eyes, and I can finally see things clearly. Mary's that woman. She isn't the innocent maid she pretends to be. I know that now, Father. She's revealed her true nature to me. Has she? Do not presume you understand it all just yet, my dear boy. She's a cunning devil. She's trying to hurt our family. I've pieced that much together myself, Father. Yet I do not know her real motives. She begrudges you deeply, but why? I care little for the resentment the devil Marius. What I want to know is how much damage she managed to cause already. Is Rena safe? Is my dear Katrina still under the witch's spell, protecting her? Oh, Father, where do I even begin? There's so much I need to tell you. He lost his wife. Oh. Losing mother is heartbreaking. I'm sure the devil has something to do with it. The coroner said it was a heart attack. She had no doubts about it. Be that as it may, I can't shake the feeling your mother would still be alive if it weren't for that wretched woman. She knew full well how excruciating it would be for me to lose my wife. This creature is Irina. A devil, a succubus, foul temptress. I still can't understand how she turned into filament before my very eyes. I don't pretend I can understand it too well myself. But I have seen something of the sort before. For a time in my youth, I tried to find other accounts of such powers. But I had stopped without learning anything of relevance, as to that path would have led me to become an outcast and eccentric. I shut my mind to the topic and convinced myself I had simply imagined the whole thing. I can't believe you met someone who turned into another person at will. What are the chances that both father and son could have such an encounter? Oh, dear boy, in our case, the chances were high indeed. But you see, the creature's true form isn't our maid Irina, nor is it the doctor. No, her original form, is to the best of my knowledge at least, is the woman I buried in the crypt so many years ago. That can't be. You're telling me Irina is Alana? The woman you fell in love with in your youth? The one who mysteriously died? I'm afraid so, dear boy. But, Father, how could she be here if she had died? How could she turn into someone else in the blink of an eye? Who knows the limit of that devil's power? How is any of this possible? This nothing I took for certain in this world true? A woman who can change her form into another woman, or even a man? One who is somehow now alive after she was dead and buried? How might it process all of this? Oof, you're doing much better than I did. Oop, my throat is starting to die. Uh-oh. Too much reading. Short pause. Okay, I might have to stop reading, but I'll keep playing.
Oh, the key's over there. Alright. Now, how do we open the box? So, we have an owl, a peacock, stag. The brother lied. Oh, he lied to them. Oh boy. You were kind of mean to the brother. Uh, what about the box? So in the house I can see the stag, there's an owl, there's the peacock, it's not super clear which ones we should be. I found all of them. Is it the flower that's in it? Like, you're not gonna know unless you... Like, it's not gonna be obvious here. Oh. Many summers ago.
This should be interesting. I know. I'm hardly the person you want to hear from right now. But the esteemed Leon Rosenthal finally owing up to his past. If this doesn't stir anything in your heart, then you're no better than the rest of them.
Lots of flowers. We're gonna go down to the same lake. Go faster. stabbed her. Yeah, I guess she's pissed.
Come to me, Magnus. Let us save ourselves together.
Okay, well, clearly she didn't die, so how can you be a murderer, right? He hurt her, for sure. But she didn't die, she survived. she's done with her. And so it ends. We didn't open the box.
Keep your fiery, ruthless world to yourselves. I will remain cold and immortal in the night sky, far from your passionate embrace, yet at peace.
Cold-blooded. Alright, well that was the end, one of 4 endings that I received. I'm sure one is you can fall wholly into her grasp. I'm not entirely sure what the other 2 endings would have been. Do you become the dominating master? Do you just use her for sex? Who knows? Anyway. That is where we will leave it, I guess. Oh, what's all this? Journal 0 completed. Okay, so it tells you if there's stuff that we didn't do. So I missed some stuff in Act 14. There's like a completion list there. So I finished the prologue. I almost finished Act 1. Interesting, that makes you wonder what I didn't do. Probably the other path of going to talk to her rather than, oh, hold on, Act 1. What didn't I do in Act 1? Maybe there are some secrets to go back through and find. There's definitely some journal entries I didn't unlock. Like, the artwork was pretty, the story was interesting, but I mean, honestly, it was pretty obvious that they were evil to start with. It was a little less shallow than I thought it would be, but the story was pretty easy to figure out. Let's put it that way. Anyway, that's where we're going to end this episode, and until next time.